Hello everybody, and welcome to the D-Pad. I'm Rick, and this is The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm realizing that there was a good chance that the music that I was playing to lead into the stream was probably not audible, because I think I had something muted that was not supposed to be muted. So deepest apologies if that's just been sitting there silently for the last 20 minutes. A little hard to tell on this side sometimes. A couple things right off the bat. It wasn't... Damn it. I'll remember. I'll fix that for next time. That's my bad. A couple things right off the bat. You'll notice that I'm currently standing directly above the pit to the Ganon's forces fight. I did not load into the save right here. So when you load into your save immediately upon completing the game, when you come back in, you spawn in wherever you saved last. The last place you did a real save is where you will appear. And I figured it'd be kind of fun if I came over here, placed down a little warp pad thing, literally directly above the final boss stuff. I thought that'd be kind of cute. The reason that I did that, rather than just starting where we start, is because I went into our map and was making some adjustments, and then accidentally traveled to a shrine and could not remember exactly where I was before, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just do something fun. Couple more things. One, I'm actually going to go to our compendium. When coming to the compendium, the pictures we took during the last battle are all here. The light dragon is not part of the last battle, but I guess it is technically part of the last battle. But yeah, the other pictures are here. They got retained. You'll notice there's only 5 monsters missing, and I'm pretty sure 3 of them were mini bosses or other bosses, like this. Because let's see, we got the marbled Goma, we got Sludge-like as a mini boss, we got Muktarok, we got Queen Gibdo. So we did not get the first boss, the Colgera. We did not get the volcano. Moldorm, whatever the fuck that thing was, the thing that we fought to get into Death Mountain. And I did not take a picture of the enemy construct, which means I only missed 2 monsters in the whole rest of the game, which is kind of cool. Oh, I'm not surprised. So fire, ice, electric, fire, electric. So the second level Ice Wizrobe, these guys seem like they didn't turn up as much in this game as they did in the last game, so I'm not all that surprised that I missed one. And then an Octorok as well. Water, Forest, Rock, and Treasure. I don't actually know what the other type is. I guess there's an ice one, isn't there? So maybe a Snow Octorok? But those are the only monsters I missed. The other thing that we got immediately upon coming back is we got a profile for Demon King Ganondorf, the Menace Unleashed. An evil man who lived long ago in the era of Hyrule's founding. His legend claims that this Gerudo man fed his bottomless ambition with great power and became a king of demons. He was imprisoned beneath Hyrule Castle for ages, but the magic holding him weakened when the castle was damaged during the calamity a century ago, and his power has steadily been growing since. Now he has revived as a threat beyond the knowledge of any. I think that is all 22 character profiles included as well. I do find it kind of fun as sequels go, giving a little bit more, like adding to the backdrop of like why the calamity existed at all. Was like the calamity is just this welling up of power, bursts out, and it kind of cracked the foundation that allowed that power to get out, which is kind of neat. Yeah, the Seized Construct. Well, so that's the thing. The Seized Construct might be on a boss platform underground. The Volcano Monster, probably not. I'd be really surprised if that one's down there. I did learn while getting our map a little more prepared. If I recall correctly, I don't know which of these I did, and I don't think it's going to matter for the boss ones, but this is a Muktarok fight. I can actually probably get rid of it because I don't really need to fight the bosses again. This is a Muktarok fight. As is, I think this is also a Muktarok fight. So it's entirely possible that some of these other platforms could have at least the Seized Construct, but I'm not expecting there to be. I'm not expecting to see the volcano dude in there. But regardless, even aside from all of that, so actually, let's walk through some of the quick changes here. I have updated the map, essentially everything in this northern chunk of Hyrule, not this area, but everything in the northern chunk of Hyrule up to here, because I ran out of stamps. Up here, I actually did get the areas, I did get these little 3 segments here, all the way around here, down to this, and across. All of this is marked and updated with things that we want to go look at. I took away the sword icons for the weapon reload stations because of something I'm going to say in a minute, but I need as many stamps as I can get, and we're going to be doing a lot of stuff in the depths anyway, so I'm not too concerned there. But before we go down to the depths tonight, we're actually going to be heading into the sky, where this is everything left / possible for us to do. Some of these things are things we've already done. It'll be very quick for us to, in reference to the skulls are boss monster fights, and the chests, the only chests that I have marked are Sage's Wills and unique armor and weapons. Some of them I already have, and it'll be really easy for us to find that out if we fly up to one and there's a star with the defeated thing on there. So we have kind of our set of stuff to do. I also have, off on the side, I have a checklist of everything that we should need in order to get to 100%. You'll notice we're currently at 59.06%. I can't actually bring the cursor all the way down there. We started Breath of the Wild's 100% streams somewhere in the ballpark of like 24% or something. So we're already off to a massively better start for this. Oh yeah, does Sonya not get a profile? You know why? Because we don't meet her. Link does not actually meet Sonya, but he meets every other character here. He speaks to Roro, even though Roro's already dead, but he never actually meets or speaks to Sonya. Oh, I guess at the very, very end, when they are saving Zelda, but she doesn't speak. I don't think they actually exchange words at all. Let's see. Yep, we already got Ganondorf's profile. We already took a look at that. Oh, and yes, I just saw the comment about, yeah, Link never actually really quite meets her. The neat part drop. Yeah, it's weird the Muktarok gives you just regular Octorok stuff. You'd think they would give you like a rarer Muktarok style thing. But we're going to do 2 things before we get this really started. Where to go first here? Let's pop to Hateno Village, I think. Yeah, Hateno Village should be fine. And we've left this here so that if we decide at the end of it all we feel like fighting Ganon one more time, then we have the option and we can literally just go directly there and we're good. He's not bigger. Yeah, but also he's definitely got stuff going. Like, I don't know, silver moblins aren't bigger than blue moblins, right? You know? The Muckshark just dissolves. Yeah, the Muckshark, like a Muckshark tooth or something would be kind of fun, or Muckshark fin. Even though I guess if it's just a construct, literally a construct of the Muktarok, then it kind of makes sense that would be a bit of a problem there. So I want to go over here. I do also have the lists of like adventures and quests and things. I have the list of the names. I specifically didn't go and grab like all of the details on it, but I do have a tracker up as well that will have some of the info for that if I decide that I want to do that. Are you going to be helpful?
Hi.
Yes, there we go. I don't have a lot of money at the moment, so let's fix that. Let's see what to do. Get a decent amount off of that. Because I think it'd be nice to just start with some cash. What do we have a lot of? Did I sell like all of my gems, or am I just totally missing them scrolling through here? I'd be kind of surprised if I sold all of it. No, here we go. I was like, I don't think I sold all of them. I know I sold a handful of them in preparation for stuff. Am I out of diamond, or was that at the very top there? Let's do it by type. I'll make this a little bit easier here. Yeah, there we go. It was the diamond there. All right. Let's sell 10 of these. 5 of these. We'll do 31 of these. There we go. That ought to do. Now let's head on up to the Hateno Ancient Tech Lab. All right. Oh, yeah, and let me know if anything seems like it's desynced or if anything's like way too quiet or too loud or anything like that. It'll be easy enough to fix in post, but it's always good to be able to make the streams, you know, bearable and such. All right. We're going to go ahead and nip this right in the bud right away. And we should have just about the right amount of money. Oh, we actually don't have enough money on hand right now. That's kind of hilarious. So I'll go sell some more stuff and then complete. But let's at least. So elite enemy, I assume, is going to be the 2 mini bosses and the or rather the mini boss, the boss, and the 2 bosses. Let's just do it. There you go. Let's get rid of these, because these would also be a big pain in the ass. I need 2628, so I need another 2600. So let's just start with that for now, and we'll come back later, and we will after we've mined some more stuff, and then we'll be on our way. How are we feeling about Tears of the Kingdom post-game? Pretty good. Ooh, wait a minute. What? Oh, because was that a monster thing was filling out the compendium? Oh, wait a minute. Filling out the compendium as a side adventure, I guess, is just use the robot or have it full? Because I don't have it full yet. That's sort of awkward. I'm actually going to leave the side adventure on my list just in case I manage to forget that I still have others that need to be done there. But okay. So one other thing real fast here, and that is how much Zonite do I have? Oh, I actually have an okay amount. All right, that's good. So we are going to start. I figure let's start at the start, and let's just go straight to the Room of Awakening. And we'll start with the Great Sky Plateau, and then start working our way around the sky. The goals for tonight in order are: I want to clear the sky entirely. The list is actually pretty small, all things considered. I know that screen had a lot of stuff going on, but there's actually not nearly as much as it looks like there's going to be. So it'll be less painful than it seems like. I'm just gonna quickly fix a couple things. I realized that Nightbot is going to start doing some stuff if it hasn't already. Timers. Disable. There we go. Sweet. Just making sure that it doesn't start going like, oh yeah, here's how you can donate to the thing for the 99-turn Mario Party Madness and all that jazz. Okay. We'll see how this goes, but how do I do this in a good... Whoop! Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like elbowing the mic, or the mouse. Still figuring out exactly how we're going to do this. Apologies in advance. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll move this over here. And this can live over there. Awesome. Okay. Okay, cool. It's like trying to get as much stuff on the screen as I can there. Alrighty. So yeah, we have a bunch of stuff going on here. I've marked all of the Korok seeds in the sky that we do not have are currently marked, as well as a handful of other things that we got to do. I'm wondering, honestly, if the Korok that's down, because I think I've already gone and done this. I think that's just like a... Oh, hi. I don't like the way you're staring at me there, guys. Oh, have I gone this way? Oh, this is where I woke up. Oh, it's literally right there. Okay. Hilarious. We will also definitely wind up going to Hestu at some point here. All right. So there's also... come on. There's also... What if I just... Let's just, like, ascend around here. I don't think I actually need to go through most of this. But yeah, feeling pretty good as far as the post-game. We literally just got started. We started at just over 59% completion, which is more than double where we started with Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild, we started a little under, I think, 25%. And this one, we're starting a little under 60%. So, ooh. Oh, you did it for a second there. Whoa. You're pranking me now. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's do... Oh, I'm not going to be able to do it like that. All right. Is there, like, enough of a... Oh, I can't even climb these walls at all, can I? No. All right, fine. We'll go this way, and then we'll go... No, no. Just... Do the thing from here. God, wouldn't that be nice? All right, let's go down here, and we'll go up through, like, this little ceiling bit. There's more game for sure, yes. However, I feel like I've got a slightly better grip on how we're going to tackle it this time around compared with last time. Whoop. Oh, my God. I say as I slide completely off of that. There we go. Alright, so let's get out of here and head north so we can head in the direction of that chest. Oh, I thought that was a person for a second. Jesus Christ. Looked like a person. It looked like essentially, oh, I've forgotten her name. Paya with the hat and everything. I don't know if I've ever actually gone up here before, just in general. There should be a chest, I think, in this cave, and I think this bit here. Yeah. Oh, no, that's just the shrine there. I don't think you've got anything for me, do you? Oh, hilarious. Forgot that this was the other refinery. Yeah, no, I still want to go north more. It actually might be outside. Let's take a look. You can do it. Okay. Oh, is there something just in the tree? Nope. It's interesting. It definitely is... Oh, okay. Maybe there's something down there then. Nope. There's some kind of chest that's supposed to be right here. Is it one that I have? It... is one that I have. It's the archaic legwear. Let's get rid of that. All right. That was one of the few things I didn't do was check all of the unique chests as far as is it stuff that I that I already have. A few of them I had noticed and was like, okay, we're good there, but there we go. I was like, where's the rest of the cave? So we never actually got the bubble frog in here. All right. Oh wait, is this back to the? No, I'm in the wrong spot again. It's fine. Let's go back. That was a waste of a loading screen. But there is the mining cave and also the pit cave. I have left some bubble frogs up here. Okay. I think it'll be easier if I head for the entrance over here. Oh, look at that sunset. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I forgot that... Yeah, I'm an idiot. Forgot that this is on top of some of the other stuff that's there. I'm going to check on this guy. I'm pretty sure that we did actually wind up fighting him, but... There's also a Korok right here. Good old rock puzzles. Oh, how we missed these. Yeah, haha. Knock that out. Yeah, haha. We have returned for more yahahas. Just needless overkill. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck this guy. Hilarious. I wasn't going to bother killing him, but then it was like, oh, I did 80% of his health with that, so I may as well. Do I have any... I think I've used up all my base weapons with like really good shit, so I think I'm just gonna leave this here. There's not a lot else to... Do I have a shield that's not currently fused with anything? I could throw it on one of these just for yucks. Otherwise, I'm just leaving it here, so I may as well. There we go. Me and my silly back. Oh my god. All right, so I guess we could take this guy off as well. I was less certain when it came to the boss, the boss monsters who I had already fought or not. So I figure for those, it's going to be a little bit more like show up, go, nope, we got this guy, and then move on. I'm not going to needlessly just refight everybody if I've already fought them before. This is just a note to me to remember to go into the mining cave. But this is over here is the pit cave. Oh, let's also... I forget if... I guess the bubble frogs are going to count as monsters. Because they are basically the only thing I am going to want to be tracking, essentially. God damn, how do I miss them every time? Or are they under creature? No, we have the same discussion previously. Oh, right, because my pictures of the bubble and the bubble frog are terrible. That's why. Or are they? Maybe they are under creatures. I wish I could just sort these alphabetically. Fuck. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh. Well, yeah, that'll do it. Be right here. Hey, there you are. Just brutal overkill. Lots of bright bloom seeds. This is pretty nice. All right. So I can mark pit cave off my list, which is on here like a couple different ways. Get rid of that. There's also a Korok hanging out above me. Oh, that one's... I'm so far away, and it's like, yeah, no, you're totally super close to the other bubble frog that's up here. And it's like, I'm really not that close. What's even up here? These guys out of here. Oh, so I just missed a side road down here at the start of the game. All right. Let's go up. Get our Korok. Number of world mini-boss monsters is extremely uneven. There's so many Froxus, Taluses, and Flux Constructs, but only a handful of Moldugas and Gleeoks. I mean, it makes sense at least with the Moldugas because similar to the last game where there were only, what, I think 4 of them that the game considered to be real. And then Gleeoks, I can kind of see the same thing where it's like they're so involved of fights that it kind of makes sense. There we go. Yeah. Let's see. Do I want to keep going? I guess I can go get this and then swing back around because then I can just warp to the John Gutenberg. Oh, whoops! I thought that was a bloopy. God, what was I saying? Yeah, the Gleeoks and the Moldugas are definitely like more involved fights generally. Like they're not like, okay, you can walk up on a Hinox, shoot it in the eye a bunch, and then you're done. The Moldugas are a little bit more involved, and the Gleeoks obviously, like, no matter what you have for your setup, it's going to be kind of a process on that one. Similar to last time. Actually, you know what I can also do? Get the best of both worlds. Because there should be one in the ballpark. Is it under me? Shouldn't be. No. I don't think so, anyway. I don't have a Korok here. Yeah, it's supposed to be more or less right there. It might actually be in the tree. That might be... Oh, I don't like that sound. I'm going to have to get used to that, I think. Whoop. Do I chop down the tree? You're going to feel pretty bad if I... It's not responding again. It was over here. This is weird. Ooh, okay. Is it on the ice wall somewhere? The marking would be pretty far off. Huh. Mask is, like, weird. Yeah, I think it might be. Oh, yeah, this down here, probably. Oh, that sure looks like a thing. Yeah, the mask responds funkily. All right. Whoop, nope. Also nope. I can get rid of that. You know what? I'm going to warp up here now because these are the only things, these two things right there are the only things that are on my list on the east side of the Great Sky Island. So we can knock those out, go back to the south, Or maybe I pick up, there's one Korok seed near the center of the Great Sky Island, and then the rest are basically in an arc around the like western perimeter of the whole thing. Oh yeah, this is, I mean, the treasure is not going to be real because I'm certain that we eventually came back here to get the warm stuff. But I'm assuming it's going to be like on top of this tree. And is the chest, was it in here? I forget if the chest was in there or what, but... Actually, I keep forgetting that I can also just highlight it on my thing here, and it'll say, yeah, Archaic Worm Greaves, which I am pretty sure we have. Yeah, we do. So I'm going to mark that off. I got a rock puzzle. This one's a toughie. Everyone put your thinking caps on. We did it. I'm proud of you. All right, if we go basically straight west, then we have that one Korok seed to get, and then this whole half is basically good. All right. And it's going to be in this little ruinsy looking area past the snow zone. Hinox are joking this game thanks to the Dazzle Fruit. Oh, I never even thought about that as an option. That's a good point, though. Oop. Oh, there it is. Heard it, couldn't see it. Doing a little perimeter dance? Yeah, we are. There we go. Yeah, haha. Boodly bing. Okay, let's pick up some more charges off of these corpses. Nice. Alright, we can wipe this off, and then now let's go back. It's kind of a bummer that there's not a better warp that's like low to the ground here. I gotta do this and then do my jump again. It's fine though. But yeah, we'll get these and we'll start moving west. I think we have the Archaic Tunic. I'll double check on that. That's our only other treasure chest that we want to grab up here. And let's see. Is that this? That is that. Okay, so that one's all good. So I can mark that gone from there. So now we want to head out and then just to the east to get into the mining cave. And we'll be on the way. Boom, 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 on the way. Ooh, I almost threw my fucking hammer. That would have been sad. Have I been over here? I don't have anything on my list over here. It just looks cool. Is it neat? I wonder if there'd be fairies here. I don't know how many I have, but... Oh. Has that always been doing that little blue mist out of the Temple of Time? That seems notable. So somewhere... see, that I think is the pit cave. Mining cave is going to be down here. I think this guy right here is our mining cave entrance. And I'm just going to kind of run it, I think. No, it is new. Okay, cool. Alright, I was going to say, it's like, man, I'm going to be pretty embarrassed if that's been happening literally the entire game and we never noticed. Alright, let's just do it the way they intend, god damn it. I'm gonna keep an eye out for Bubble Frog. What do I need? A fan. Oh, why did I do that? Whoa, that was weird. Okay. And... cool. And let's get a... giant bright bloom seed on there. There we go. We did it. I know this gets kind of windy. It's funny that, like, the giant bright bloom seed is doing so much glow that I can see this through this entire hallway right now. Okay. It's not something that unlocks in the post game. Oh, okay. So it is new, but it's not a post game thing. All right. Yes, it did. Okay. Are there other destructible walls that we have missed? Ooh, a good sign. Get some free zonite while we're up here. Oh, hello. Bye, Frog. All right. I can knock that guy out. And that is all of the caves of the sky completely clear. Not like there were that many to begin with, but still counts. Alright. Oh, I'm now about 12 hours into the Quentin Reviews, Beverly Hillbillies, Henningverse, April Fool's review. Oh, I never marked this one off either. Whoops. Okay, so those are all good. I'm actually just going to come back out here and then jump to that one. They're going to be a little faster. Oh, I can also take that star away, too. 16 hours in. Nice. I did find it very amusing that the point at which Russ, Quentin's dad, does the, like, hey, if you've been watching this as it came out, stop watching now. Go to sleep. Also, feel free to comment, the timestamp and just to say hey kind of thing. And it's like, oh my god, the point at which that comes up in this video is longer than almost every other one of Quentin's insane length videos. At about like 10 hours, 5 minutes, give or take. Yeah. I got to that one earlier today, and I was just like, holy shit, all right. Ridiculous stuff. I'm very curious how Quentin actually pulled off the not just more than 12-hour, but more than 24-hour upload. Because, like, 12 hours is an issue to deal with in terms of YouTube. 24 hours is an issue you have to deal with for, like, any like, oh, right, I have to do this with, what am I doing? I have to do it with fire. That's the problem for, like, any kind of editing software at that point. So I'm curious how he got through both of those. There was some murmuring as to whether he just kept uploading it until it let it go through, which seems unlikely. It sounded like he knew going in how this was going to work because he started uploading it at noon on April Fool's Day. Somehow he thought a 38-hour video was going to upload in less than 12 hours, which is like, oh, Quentin, no, buddy. That was never going to happen, man. Yeah, we'll warp to this. Because that's like two separate problems that need to be solved. Now, 24-hour one, if depending on the container you use for the video, I think either .avi or .mpeg, one of the two lets you just staple videos together. Like it is encoded linearly, essentially. Oh, okay. Such that Ooh, hello. Such that you can literally like put the code for one immediately after the code for the other, and it'll just go, yep, this is one big video, which gets you past the editing nightmare there. But then on the YouTube side, I've been hearing murmurs also about like, okay, if the video is under a certain size, it'll allow it even if it's really not supposed to. I've seen ones that say if you edit the file itself a certain way, it'll read it as a different length and just kind of ignore that it's too long. I've seen a bunch of stuff and none of it makes sense to me. The thing that I had heard at one point was that you can trick YouTube by using and abusing their API in a way that makes it like so what I had heard essentially early on was like, all right, if you start uploading one thing, because this is a hack that has been used for like there's a gimmick style of video that's like, this video's URL is blah, and it's in the video, which you would never be able to know if you upload normally because the video URLs are assigned, quasi-randomly essentially. Oh, got me, damn it. Oh, fuck you. Thank you. Right, let's use not that. Let's do this. Oh, we're into the water. That's fine, too. Come on. How does that not count? Jesus Christ. Anyway. The idea would be that you start a video, and this also is like an AVI or MPEG or something container because of the ease of editing it, but you essentially start the upload intentionally slowly using the YouTube API instead of using the normal uploading means, and then you essentially, because then you get your URL, then you make whatever edits you need to the other side of the video, and then you like overwrite the file or something, and it just puts them together, and it's like, all right, cool. Hey, buddy, you're going for a ride, and you are not going to like it. All right, have fun, buddy. Whee! Okay. There we go. But yeah, that doesn't seem like... Because when I've experimented with 12-plus hour things in the past, it doesn't get mad until it starts processing and discovers the length of the video. So I really don't know how these are all working, and it's driving me nuts. Because I really, really want to know. This is not a real thing on the map, but I marked it because I hadn't gotten to go there. So I think I'm going to warp here, get this, swing over there to see what it is, and then we'll head into the Temple of Time, where there is one Korok seed that is also waiting for us. I think it's on the roof, which is a bummer because we've been to the roof before, and I did not notice it there. It's probably one of the invisible ones. But yeah, because if we ever are able to figure out a reliable way to do more than 12-hour videos, then at some point, not immediately, not now, any of that stuff, but at some point I will probably wind up going back through the unpaused channel and replacing at least some of the split videos with unsplit videos. At the very least, anything that's 24 hours or less, I think I'd put into one video from there. Anything after that, though, I'd have to double check what the quality of the video is, because file size, if that becomes an issue, I don't want the file size, like I don't want the bitrate to have to be like garbage in order for the file size to work. Okay, this might just be a little chest of something. All right, it is a chest. All right. All right. Well, it was nice to know. All right, so let's head to the Temple of Time. Yeah, my list of stuff in the sky that isn't directly on the map, because similar to Breath of the Wild, we have to see every location in the game. We have to visit all the places. And there's not really a good way to mark that on here, especially since you're not going to know the name until you get there. But we have 3 subregions, 3 shrines, 1 location, and 1 device dispenser. And that is it for non-Korok Seed, non-boss monster things for us to do here. Let's just do it over here. This will be faster. Unless, actually, is the Korok Seed going to be down here? Because that looks like one of the Ascend Korok Seeds. Because now we know what these are. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, haha. Yeah. Bye-bye. Alright, so let's go into the Temple of Time. I have 2 things that are marked here, and I don't know what they are, so... I assume that they were just, like, quests that I didn't check off properly, but... Is there anything here? No. Oh, I should have done that much later. I'm a tiny bit sad that this game does not have the, like, plus powers that Breath of the Wild let you have, where powers could be made better over time. Like, you can improve them to last longer or whatever. Alright. Do I have anything I can do here? Do I go to the Master Sword? Do I go to the roof? Okay, nothing here. Doesn't heal you? Figure I may as well go check the Master Sword spot just in case. Nope, okay. Alright, let's try to go to the roof then. Whoop. Okay. Could be something in the ceiling also. Doesn't really seem like it. Okay. Ooh, there we go. That's a good spot. Oh, all right. We got a construct up here. I've been waiting. Have you now? I've been waiting for you. My purpose is to conduct a ceremony to test the strength of any visitors. Those who pass are told the story of the Great Sky Island. I sense you're qualified to attempt the ceremony. Please inform me when you are prepared to begin. Legend of the Great Sky Island. Why do I feel like this is going to be some kind of either boss rush style thing or... Explain the ceremony. It's quite simple. You must light the 3 fires on this island and then return here within the time limit. Oh god, am I allowed to warp? I appreciate that the time limit is in real time. Not in real time. In game time, not real time. Sounding of the time bell will signal the start of the ceremony. It will end with the sound of the next bell. This concludes my explanation. Okay. There will be a delay before the ceremony can begin. Please wait here until the time bell tomorrow morning. We can start then. Is that acceptable? Yes. Let us wait for the islands to rise precisely at the time of the 7 a.m. time bell. Let us wait for the islands to rise. Do they move over the course of the day? Oh, Oh, there's our rumbles. Thank you for waiting. The time has come. Do you want to hear an explanation of the ceremony? Yes. There seem to be a lot more of the little waterfall things going on there. I might want my Zora gear. Light the 3 fires, then return here before the next bell rings 12 hours from now. Okay, so there's one right in front of us. But you must not set foot on any surface other than the roof of this temple during the ceremony. Okay. So I need the Zora gear for sure then. Okay. So I need to stay in the air. I don't have any stamina stuff. I assume that I can't even stand on those things. I think you get your stamina back as you swim upwards, weirdly enough. Okay, hang on. Let's start with this. Do I get to see on here where they are? No, of course not. All right. And we will light the fires from midair, I assume. Okay. Yeah, this won't be too bad, actually. I mean, I say that not knowing where the other two are, but... do our best here. Do that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Am I shooting 5 times? I am. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's a special effect of this duplex, wait. Oh, it wasn't a duplex bow. Yeah, Savage Line Elbow, 5 times. Oh my god, let's not waste the most incredible thing in the history of the world. Let's do this one. Alright, so that's 1. And to find the others... I assume they're roughly in like a big ring around this, judging by how spread out the little islands are. Get over here. I don't see another fire. I'm curious, is the only thing that you actually need in order to activate, in order to do this quest, the Zora gear? Like, I'm curious what actually allows you to even try it in the first place, you know? Or is it just like once you've embarked on the phenomena, or maybe when they're all done? Alright, it is 9 a.m., so we are now 2 hours in. Oh, there's one. Alright, so we'll hit this waterfall, and then we'll shoot that. Okay. Okay. Got one more, but I don't see any other waterfall things here, so I think I need to turn around. It's kind of annoying. Oh, there are other ones over there, actually. Oh, I can't use my sage powers. Uh-oh. I may have bitten off more than I can chew on this one. This is going to be a little tight. think we're going to make it there. I guess worst case, I could actually drop down and hit that waterfall. Nope, I will take the cold damage. Now 10 a.m. 3 hours in, we got one more little bonfire to find. Oh, is that it right there? It is. Okay, we're fine. This was a much less intense thing than I had even anticipated. All right. What do I have for fire stuff? Oh, there we go. We got some choo-choo jelly, too. There we go. That should be all of them. With tonzo time to spare. It's been less than a third of our allotted time. Continuing the tradition of them giving us way too much time to do any task of this game that is timed. What is with that one little dot above and to the left of our L button? Or is there not one and that's just a thing on the TV? I think it is just a thing on the TV. It looks like there's a little... It's the same color as the faded Ascend icon. So it looked like it was, you know, a fucked up graphic or something. All right. Hello. Yay. Huzzah. I will now tell you the story of the Great Sky Island as promised. The Temple of Time and the land it sits on were once found on the surface of the world. This has changed. Its land and the land surrounding it now float in the sky. There's a reason for this. The hero who will defeat the Demon King will one day awaken at this very site. The site must be kept safe from the Demon King and his followers. It was therefore raised high into the skies. I mean, there are keys up here sometimes, so, like, obviously it is possible for the monsters to get here. The tremendous power of the sages accomplished this feat long ago. That is the story of the Great Sky. What an awesome story. Oh, Zonai fabric. Okay, that's kind of cool. The sages who raised this land into the sky direct me to give this token to the one who heard my story. It is now yours. It's going to be fucking fabric quest for the rest of this. Trying to mark this off. Legend of the Great Sky Island. So you know what's fun? This. So there's this. Filling out the compendium, which we technically just did at the start of this. And then the only other side adventures that we don't have completed are the Bring Peace to Blah side adventures, where we find the captain of the whatever and go help him deal with monsters. Those are the only side adventures that we have remaining. So let's see. In the sky, and we're going to be kind of working our way. I think I'm going to start by warping here, going through that, making my way. We'll be warping a lot, but anytime we can't warp, I'm going to make myself like a bird or something. We're going to make our way probably in a counterclockwise direction around the sky. We have 3 sky archipelagos. One is West Hyrule, which I am imagining is probably... it could be this one. That's North Gerudo. That's Central. South Hyrule Sky Archipelago. So yeah, this is probably the west one. Or actually, no, it's probably... Oh, we've been there. So I don't know. Could be the... No, that's considered part of South. So I don't know. There's also South Hebra, which is probably this guy right here. No, that's North Tabantha, so this one probably right here. And South Necluda, which is probably going to be... I mean, we've been here. We must have been because we have that shrine there, but maybe it's this? I don't know. But yeah, so let's start by... Oh, and this is just... I want to go up there before we're done. I know that there's no reason to, but I want to eventually go up there before we're like done with everything. All right, so let's go to this one because there's a Korok hanging out up there. The shrine's orange. Yeah, yeah. Which means we at the very least we have not done that shrine. I think when it's orange it means we've touched it and then moved on, or something, or we've activated a shrine quest, or something along those lines. Since I'm here, I may as well get some more stuff. This will be useful as we auto build shit. God knows I don't really need the Zonai charges all that much at present. So, oh damn it! It literally went onto the screen right as I hit the button. Okay, get some things. Battery, light, construct head, flame emitter. All right. Then over here appears to be Korok. Oh, there we go. Okay, well. Here we go. Got it. Yeah. And now you float there forever. Goodbye. I said this is gone. This doesn't appear to be anything, but I am curious about it. I do want to go up here. So let's start from here, and we'll kind of hit this and then go south. That might be a little easier. We're on our way. We're on our way, making progress. I wonder if we're probably not at 60% yet. We might be getting a little close. Oh, actually, you know what? Side adventures and things I think actually... I don't remember if they count or not. Yeah, 59-59, so we're not there yet. Okay, so... Yeah, southeast. Ooh. Well, we got another one. Let's hit it up. Wish you could put other stuff in there, too. Like other Zonai stuff, just to get things. Ooh, control sticks. Shock emitter, homing cart. Light. Yeah. Let's see. Are any of these going to be good launching points? Lots of birds. Take this out. I'm going to have to grab it quickly. Where did my fans go? There they are. Awesome. Thanks for that. Let's just put you down for right now. You as well. And we'll do it to you. I think we'll do it like this for simplicity's sake. That should be pretty good. Please don't roll away. Zoop. Oh, steering stick, steering stick. Hoop. Oh, okay. It hit a little bump. All right, sweet. Okay. Now then, we're off. No, we're not. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Okay. Huzzah. Okay, I gotta turn off Yunobo. He's gonna make this impossible. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Oh, geez, what? So to just grab on or something? Can you turn any fucking tighter? Holy shit. You know what? There. Good. Okay. For small I mean, it didn't seem like... Oh, fuck me. Link. God damn it. I was going to say, it didn't seem like an especially small distance, but I guess I might have been able to just rocket up and get there. I did not have a good eye on the height difference when we started it. Oh, my God. Hung... You can do it, Link. I believe in you, buddy. You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it, buddy. There we go. Okay, good. I'm like, I really hope this is what I'm supposed to do here. Sweet. Okay, I was worried for a second that he was going to try to just stand like that. Like, please don't do that, especially. So we want to go... Just, eh. Okay, got that. We're headed basically straight south. I don't know if we've actually fought this guy yet. If we have, then we're in luck. Hey, asshole! Nope! Okay, that went well. We have not fought this guy. Amazing. This is fine. You guys gonna help at all? No? Okay, cool. Alright, and again, I have nothing to put that on. So let's knock that off of there. We killed that guy. And we're on our way. Let's go up here. Because we have a Korok on the very top of that. Good news being that I think that those are going to be fully like wind activated now. So we should be able to just fly more or less straight up to the top and go grab it. And then we're heading west. It's going to be good. Oh yeah, we got the low G environment here too. Guess it's very cold. I guess I can take off my my Zora gear now. Alright. Oh, game. Ah! There's supposed to be still wind. Did I go too low? Well, there we go. Weird. There we go. Alright. I believe it is this back area here. Oh yeah, there's literally a thing right there. Oh, and a chest too. Well, that's unfortunate. All right. I mean, it's fortunate now. It's unfortunate that I missed it before. Ooh. Nah. All right. Where are we going? Nope. Ugh. There we go. Got him. Excellent. So now we can knock this guy off. And now we want to head to this guy. It's going to be a very clinical start in the sky because there's not a lot of like connective tissue between a lot of these things. A lot of like warping around, do one or two things, move on to the next thing. When we get around to the depths and to the surface world, we will definitely have a lot more like continuous motion, you know. So I want to go southeast. Let's get some more stuff, because why not? Southeast is up there. Alright. Fans are in this one. Light, sled, fan. I, too, am a light sled fan. Let's do it this way. That ought to about do it. Let's see. There we go. It's going to be a little bit tough just with the tight turn on here. Actually, you know what? Right. I think I can actually... Yeah. I forgot that you can actually just climb down a wall directly without having to jump and cling. There we go. Unobo's on probation. He's going to be staying away for a while. Now we're actually headed to the water temple. And the area near it. We got 2 Korok seeds and a fight. I'm going to fight somebody here. It's fighting time. You're right. Sorry, that's the wind temple, not the water temple. It's a little ways out of the way, so let's grab these 2 on this side, and then we will turn around and do our fight. Oh, one of them is definitely going to be up on top of this. Because why the hell wouldn't it be? Yeah, there we go. Yahaha. Alright. Well, that's good news. The thing that we need to fight is going to be below us, by the look of things. Please be... Oh, I'm going to go to this first, just in case. Because I don't see... Whoop! Oh! Thank you, Red House Kick! Oh, hang on one second. Let me touch down first. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, we're not doing Persona 4 Golden tonight. We are switching gears. We a little over a week ago, we finished Tears of the Kingdom, and rather than let the game sit for a long time, we are pushing through and 100%ing it, and then moving on. We should be getting back to Persona 4 Golden in a couple weeks. I don't have a good estimate at this exact moment. But as soon as we are done with this, we'll be returning to... I think I marked the wrong spot. Oh, no, wait a second. Oh, did I mark it backwards? I might have marked this one backwards. This might be the end spot of one that starts over here. I think it is. I want to go that way. But yeah, my guess would be... that this winds up being... I would like for it to be less than 8 streams, but I don't know how likely that seems like it's going to be. Oh boy, I think I guessed wrong on this one. Because this seems to be where, yeah, I think I had it correct-ish before. This is where it's going to end, but I think there's something, yeah, there's a little underneath spot there. So let's go back up. Jump down again there. Depends on criteria for 100%. The criteria that I have for 100% is what the game says 100% is when you go to your map. Yeah, shrines and bubble frogs are definitely part of it. But I am doing, well, once we get to our thing here, that bit on the bottom right that says 59.75%, 59.75 of 100%. That will hit 100 when we have gotten all of the Korok seeds, visited all of the locations, been to all of the caves, completed all of the side quests, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, definitely a thing underneath here. But I do have a checklist that I'm going off of. I have curated for myself my my plan. Can I, if I do this, does that affect that? No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, where's the start of this Korok seed one? Somewhere is a Korok stump. Oh, there it is. Jeez. All right. Okay. This is definitely one that is meant to be doable before you have Tulin, but perhaps significantly harder. Not even significantly. Even without the boost, I would have done this with like maybe a quarter of the time to spare. Sweet. Alrighty. Let's give it a shot at the monster. Oh, I'm definitely doing the monster medals. The monster medals are happening. The Addisons, I have them on my tracker, and I'm probably going to do them as I come across them. I don't know if I'm going to focus on them, but they will at least be something that we'll keep aware of. And we'll just see how it goes. We'll see how we're feeling if we've got only a few of them left on the map by the time we're done. The surface map is going to be the most involved one, I think, just in general. Like, granted, we've got, like, because we have more shrines left than we have more shrines left than light roots. And there's generally a lot more going on the surface than in the depths. Did I fight this guy? Hello? I did. All right, sweet. So this can go away. All right. So now we want to start doing some stuff that's a little more this ways. So we're going to begin by hopping over here, where there is another fight that we probably already did. And then there appears to be a Gleeok fight, and I don't know if we've done that one yet, so I'm going to get to that one. That should be an interesting time. Okay. Alrighty. So to the northish is a Korok seed that we did not get before. Woo. Let's go ahead and get some fairies. I like that I'm cold as shit right now while I'm doing this. God, those fish are big. There we go. Any up here? Yes, there are. Oop, there we go. Got it. One over there. And then I will eat after that. And change my clothes and all that shit, too. Hello, hello, Zykrol. Hello. We are just kind of getting into it. We're about an hour and change in, I believe. An hour 15-ish. Oh, my God. Get down here. Get down here. Get down here. Get down here. There we go. We're at 59. We have gone up by almost 1% in the hour we've been doing this. We're kind of working on getting through the sky. Oh, did I go there? I don't think I went there. But also there's nothing for us there, so I'm going to get rid of that now. We've been slowly making our way. I got that one. Slowly making our way. We did the Great Sky the Great Sky Island. We're kind of working our way around to hit these other things that have been missed. And I'm heading into the depths, plumbing the depths. People are still talking about Tears of the Kingdom nearly 1 year after its launch, but nobody talks about Starfield after the first 2-ish months. Yeah, Starfield, yeah, what happened with that anyway? It was never a game that was really on my radar all that much. Fantasy and space generally aren't really two genres that click with me. I think if it wasn't for growing up with Zelda, I don't know if I would necessarily get into Zelda nowadays, though it's weird enough that like I could, see it happening. But I never got into that. Like the space stuff is definitely more like Jeff's wheelhouse. He's a lot more into like the spacefaring and detail oriented stuff. Hence, it's not space, but it's definitely a part of why Barotrauma is a big Sunday Crew jam. Can I do this? I think I can if I do it right, if I'm careful. Why is an ocean deep as a puddle? Oh no, because one of their things was didn't they also do like not programmatic? Yeah, I guess programmatic generated like planets or something along those lines. Hylian pine cone. Oh, they want me to fly up, huh? Or no. There we go. I like how this is an entire genre of Korok Seed that we just didn't discover at any point during 150 hours of play. Dozens of plants and stuff to explore, but there wasn't anything on those plants worth exploring. Oh no! You would think after Mass Effect 1 they would that people would stop doing that. Mass Effect 1 I greatly enjoy, but the planets got extremely repetitive after a very short amount of time. Hey, are we going to get a health bar sometime today? No? Okay, that's cool, I guess. Well, we killed it now. All right. I have no idea whether we had actually killed that one before, but now we have. Mass Effect series is one of the few things that interest me that involves space, despite how much I would love to explore. Yeah, right? Like, it's I would be more interested in something that does exist in a, like, real solar system setting compared to the... I think just because, like, sci-fi fantasy, if it's entirely from nowhere, then it's hard for me to get excited about the vastness of a new space like that, as opposed to I'm much more interested in getting the story, right? Like, it's one of my big criticisms, as much as I love Zelda, of both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where it's like, okay, cool, but I really want a story I can sink my teeth into, and I'm really not getting it as much as I want from these two games. Southwest. So that way. All right. I think we're going to go ahead and rebuild our bird. That's the one. Wait a second. Let's be smart about this. I have I have the stuff for this. Let's take it out first, and then we can auto-build. Love that it created it diagonally, too. Yeah, the one of the major problems in Mass Effect was the planets felt very copy-paste. The ones that you go to and explore in the fucking dune buggy or whatever. I've said many times that one of I usually don't get into MMOs, but I really enjoyed my brief time with City of Heroes, with the exception of the fact that every single warehouse was the exact same layout, literally the same exact rooms and layout overall. Yeah, and that's the thing. To be fair, open world games do give you a lot of possibility, right? Like the ability to discover, oh, this is not going to work. I'm going to have to be very careful how I do this. I don't have a rocket shield ready, and I don't know if it'll be enough anyway. Hot air balloon or a hover stone might be the way to go if I can pull it off fast enough. Okay, can I do this quickly? Hoverstone will buy me time. Oh, shit. Well, did I not hit the hoverstone? I did not hit the hoverstone. Ah, piss. Well, that's disappointing. You know what? Let's go fly over to this shrine that is just right in front of me. And then I'll go back up. Give myself a new warp point. Never able to. I have seen since what some of the interesting hover designs have been. I made one at one point while we were in the Korok Forest. Is that a breakable wall? It looks a little weird down there. It's kind of hard to tell. No, it's just a Sky Island chunk. Oh, God, and that's one of the whiz robes that we... actually, I think I still need to get it anyway, so... Let's try and take a picture before we... Oh, no, it's just a regular ice whiz robe. All right, fine. Two fans hooked up to the control stick. Yeah. Tayo Sipun. Let me mark this one off, because this is our list of stuff we need. There we go. But yeah, at one point in the Korok Forest, I wound up throwing... I wound up doing it literally pretty... I think I did it pretty much exactly like the Goblin Glider, but I want to say that I've seen one that is a little more controllable, that like it is a little bit more like a bike, but the fans are kind of kicked outwards a little bit, essentially. Forward or backward? Am I going to ride these up with recall? Oh, fortunately, getting all the chests in these shrines doesn't matter either. All right, sweet. There we go. Oh, boy. Hurry, 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 hurry. Okay. All right, let's do this. Ta-da! They make the fans all diagonal when attaching them to the stick. Yes, yeah, that's what I had seen. Nah. Ka-chunk. All right, so we got a door over there. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Ooh, barely. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Nope. There we go. We do this. Now we do that. That's a cute puzzle. I like this one. This one's kind of cheeky. This one's a pretty innovative use of that. I actually dig that a lot. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, I thought we were. Oh, this one's going to be no big deal. There we go. Knock it right in there. We're still not done. Oh my god, I'm not used to these having like 4 stages to them. Alright, so we got one there. Interesting. Okay, I have a couple ideas. Oh, wait a second. Actually, no, I think I get it. Oop. Well, ironically, this will help a little bit too. Alright, so I can just do this. I'll give it a second there. These out of the way shrines at the edge of the map are very intricate. Yeah, the ones in the Gerudo Desert were all awesome. Like, so much of the stuff going on in the Gerudo Desert was legitimately really, 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 really good. Fan of the original Star Wars, some of the older titles such as Shadows of the Empire, Knights of the Old Republic, Dark Forces. I don't know much about Dark Forces. The other ones I'm a little familiar with. Oh, I should also mark off that shrine now that I've gotten it. Hell yeah. Ding. Sweet. One of my first ones, if not the first, was Wing Commander 3. Oh man, isn't the Wing Commander team? Isn't the guy who made Wing Commander one of the people behind not Starfield, but the other one? There's another game right now that's like it's been in development for like a decade because the guy cannot stop building the physics engine forever. Maybe that is mark that there. Maybe that is Starfield, and I'm mixing things up a bunch. My best way there is going to be... Would it just be a matter of doing... I could do the... I guess that's right. The fans are not going to run out. Fans won't run out, so I can just use the stick. I've got essentially infinite... I mean, I've got borderline infinite energy battery since I've got like 5 or however many large ones too. But with the $50,000 ships, yeah. The ones where they're kind of blatantly trying to pump up the economy to keep the funding of it going. Right there. Okay. Now, let's see if we can do this. Steering stick, 2 fans. It's a work of art. I love it. Actually, you know what? Let's... Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Be able to actually see what I'm doing here. I guess if I do it right there. Like this. And that's more or less the design that I saw. A little uneven, but we'll see if it works. Oh boy. Whoa! Okay. Let's give this another try here. Well, actually, that's what I should do. Yeah, let's This is a little off as well. Yeah, that's not right. Man, it's going on so uneven. Here we go. It like literally twisted as I connected it. Okay, that looks a little better. Star Sid is in. That's what it was. At the same 45-degree angle as the back one. Oh, it's supposed to point backwards also? I guess that keeps it from spinning out. Because if you do it this way and it's uneven by even a little bit, you generate like a ton of spin. It's not... Does not want to connect? That was weird. Okay, no. Okay. We're headed that way. This is going to be a fucking nightmare. Oh. Okay. Okay, all right. That's working. Little bit off center, but not enough to be like a problem. Gotta be a little careful about my lean, though. That's not me turning this. It's doing that on its own. You know what? Let's just ride it out. We'll just do a little quick spiral here. We'll lean into it, and we'll try to do a quick 360. There we go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Come on. Why is it that it seems to specifically want me not to lean correctly toward the island? I fix my lean, and then it immediately starts fucking up in the opposite direction. There we go. Oop, oop, oop. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. No, that's definitely a King Gliok. Wasn't sure if it was a King Gliok or just a Thunder Gliok, but that is certainly a King Gliok. These guys suck. Gotta fight them, though, if I want the medal. Come on, bike. You got this. Just flying diagonally at the problem. Totally normal. Totally normal. Totally normal. Totally normal. Totally normal. Oh, I did kill this one. Yes. Oops, I didn't jump. It just kicked me off. Oh. Hoop. Okay. Mark that. We certainly would have gotten the Sage's Will that's over here then. But I'm going to go look anyway. All right. I might just save it as is. It's honestly close enough that it should be able to do anything that I need it to. I would be fucking stunned if I didn't actually pick up the treasure that's here for that. I'm going to go ahead and delete this. So now... What's the best way over there? Actually, you know what the best way over there is probably going to be? It's to the east. Oh boy. Let's just hide for a second here. Ooh, I gotta get more fans. Actually, you know what? Let's go back and do that. Let's get some more fans. Rockets are nice. I think fans are up here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me take a look at that. Okay. Oh, so I glued it onto the wrong spot then they're a little bit off, but that makes sense. This is the one you hot air balloon ascended through. That sounds right. I thought it was the one that was in the south, but I guess not. Yeah, that's what I made. 2 being cheap to make is what made me decide to. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like it's only going to cost what 9 zonite or zonite, even if I don't have the stuff for it, which I'm almost guaranteed to have. Makes it very cheap, easy to move there. One with one of the Koroks for copy pasting future. Oh, hilarious! I've been very curious how that even works in terms of if you have a history event that has like special things on it. Because I think at one point I did remake like a bird that had a green crystal on it. Doesn't use the built-in attachment reference point, so it can be extremely finicky to get one that doesn't have severe drift. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know what? Let's go from the Wind Temple. It should be pretty easy to get there with either a bird or just falling from there. I'll throw on my my gliding gear. We'll make our way down. Making some good progress, though. A little over an hour and a half in. We've got a pretty good chunk. Oh, God damn it. Right, it's not going to let me... all right, we're headed south. Like, south by... Or west by south. Are you allowed to do by off a cardinal like that? Because usually, like, the, south by southwest is meaning like a 16th to the west or to the south from where southwest is on the compass. Man, I really should improve those. Okay. I've made mistakes. I'm not gonna make it there like this. Whoops. Can I get back over here? Ooh, maybe. Yes. Okay. Let's make ourselves a bird when this thing. Oh, it's still going down. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Bird will be simpler for this one. Rocket bird. Give me the rocket bird. Yeah. Oh, yes. You love to see it. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm going to these down here. Whoops. I thought we were headed to those. I mean, we are eventually headed to those. If anything, I should head to those now and then come back north. Slightly slower, more expensive. One by using a border or plank as a central piece. I suppose that's true. Disappointed with how much of a downgrade the Guardians were for power in terms of Breath of the Wild, especially the male ones where they would run away when you need to be near. Yeah, there's some weirdness with that. Like, I like some of it and dislike others. I really miss Rivali's Gale, but Tulin's power is pretty close in terms of utility. But I do miss Rivali's Gale. I find myself using Unobo sometimes, but I've reached a point where most of the destructible walls are in, like, tiny spaces where he doesn't want to go in the first place, which is kind of frustrating. Oh, yeah, I can absolutely... Oh, shit. Climb. Climb. Oop! Oh, I was trying to jump at the right time, but I missed my window. I think we should be okay. We're still going to make it. Oh, there's the waterfall there, too, so we could Zora up if we had to. But yeah, I liked that the champion abilities were ones that you could just directly use or were automatic. The sage abilities are like fine. They're a little less useful. They're a little bit more battle oriented as compared to the other ones, which were more survival oriented. I feel like. Let's see, the opposite end is the side that I actually want to go to. North Tabantha Sky Archipelago. Might be one of the ones that I'm specifically looking for. I might actually be able to make this. For a good few hours when I realized how... Oh, it's amazing for paragliding, yeah. What were you using it for before? Just like blowing stuff around style powers? Oh, yeah. Which, granted, that's still useful, but... Okay, I have been to North Tabantha before. Do I have to activate something first, and then I'm allowed to come and get? Because this is supposed to be, like... I think it's supposed to be a sage's will. I'll look around a little first, and then we'll dive back that way. Yeah, Tulin is excellent for just fucking around with enemies. Unfortunately, he's also really good at blowing your shit off of ledges when you want to keep it. That was a bit of an acquired taste in terms of remembering to do that way. I probably didn't have good enough equipment or armor. I guess I might have already done it. I'd be... Yeah, you know what? Actually, this looks kind of familiar. This does look familiar. It sort of bugs me that the chests disappear. It kind of bugs me the chests disappear. Oh, that's a good call. Yes, we've been here. That's a really good call. No. Do not start playing the whole ass thing. Also, we've been playing this game for 150 hours, and that's how much of the available Heroes Path space we've used up? Holy shit. So does this thing have 500 hours of storage on that? Jesus Christ. All right, so let's go down here, and I guess I can mark off that Sage's Will, too. I might be able to just dive there. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, this is going to be fine. What we want is on the north end, but... In fact, actually, let's... Can we just skip all of this also? I was going to say, yeah, Breath of the Wild was like, I thought it was like 200 hours, 250 hours or something. I do appreciate that a bunch of the stuff that came as paid DLC stuff for Breath of the Wild is for free in this game. All the amiibo gear is available in the game for free. The Heroes Path is there for free. The, what was it, the Sensor Plus, I think was a DLC thing also? Trying to remember what else. There were a couple DLC things that were all there. Travel gates, yes, the warps, and they give you 3 this time, which is awesome. And all it costs is essentially completing the towers, which is really not that hard to do. South Hebra Sky Archipelago. This is one we actually needed. So now we got that one. Sweet. All right. There's also this guy. Ta-da! Excellent. And we can continue heading south. Get that out. And that out. Hell yeah. Alrighty. So now I'm going to start by coming in over here because we have one Korok seed. Oh, why did I not mark that off? I don't know how I missed that. There's a Korok seed that's right about here. Interesting. I must have just missed that when I was going through the other stuff on here. It's the benefit of having like an actual side tracker too. Yeah, it's not too bad. Making some progress. Making our moves. All right. Huh. Well, maybe we'll be lucky, and it's going to be right here. We got lucky. Hell yeah. Ta-da. Yahaha. All right, we have that. We got the shrine. We got the device dispenser. Excellent. So now we need to get over this way. I think we got the treasure from here. Lightcast was, yeah, the Zonite helm, which was our first Zonite armor. The HP is huge. Spent a good week is in 168 hours. Good lord. And exploring before exploring with Shark Sea, I was still able to see the start. Wait, of which? The Hero's Path. The Hero's Path. Oh my god. Yeah, we're about at that point now. What was? I'm actually going to check real quick how many hours we have in this game right now. So we've been in for a little under 2 hours. So we have approximately 138 hours. I thought we were closer to 150, but 138 hours in game so far. So yeah, so that would be, I guess, 400 hours compared to Breath of the Wild's 200 hours. Based off of where we are with that, so that makes sense. Let's put on the cold gear again. Let's see the start. Oh, before unlocking it, yeah. Oh, does it also show the deaths? Whoop, no. There's gonna be a lot more of that in the. Where have we died? I think we died on Death Mountain at one point. I don't know if that's us dying or if that's us teleporting away. It's silly as hell. It looks like Silly String. Oh. Is that a death? Or is that... Oh, no, that's where we are right now, isn't it? That's where we are right now. Dying is a big red X. Ah. Have we only died once in this entire game? That can't be right. I think that's just... No, I think this is... It's just your most recent one, right? Because I think we died... we have to have died more than once. I'm almost positive we have. I think we've died like maybe 3 times. I think it's just the most recent. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm like, there's no way that we only died once. I feel very confident in that. Okay, so what if we just do this? Also have, yeah, so the Zonite helm we definitely have. Oh, because we're in the end, the little edge here. All right. Really? Oop, there we go. Played out the... Oh, it'll actually show it as you do the Hero's Path ones. Repeated deaths. Okay, cool. That is rad. Oh, is there going to be one up top there? All right, I'm just going to climb it. I love that in low gravity you just like bound up these things. Oh, all right. Here we go. That'll do. Yahaha. Ambushed by a bear in the mountains. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yes, very early in the game, we were fighting. I think it was just bokoblins or some shit, and a bear just showed up out of fucking nowhere and ended me, just out of absolutely nowhere. I'm like, oh well, okay then. Oh, is that where I'm headed? Ooh. No, that's this. I'm headed basically straight forward, but it looks like it might be down. Yeah, there we go. We got a potential boss fight right there. It's more just a question of whether we have already fought him or not. It really bums me out that the game does not put... Oh, that point goes almost exactly on the center of that platform. Thanks, Clouds, for kind of ruining my point there. But, yeah. It does annoy me that the game does not show you, without getting up close, like, which bosses you have killed. Okay, we've killed this guy, so let's not bother with him. Okay. So down here, Starview Island. I think we got the Sage as well over here, but just in case. Is the program behind this to the bubble sphere, specific thoughts of low gravity? Yeah, some of those have been... there was a point where I wasn't sure, and I was guessing, is it just automatic low gravity at 10,000 meters? But it does not seem that that is the case. And I was like, oh, okay. Let's also just visit this real quick. Bing. Or not 10,000. I forget what the number was. Maybe it was 10,000. But yeah, they're specific areas that have them. Because there was one that we got where it seemed like there was not really a specific reason that it went low grav out of nowhere. And that was what got us kind of debating it. And then it was like, no, it seems like not so much. So right about here is supposed to be... Oh, is it up top? I think it should be... Oh, actually, it should be like right here. And yeah, that, I believe, is our... is the chest that we already opened. And it's gone. Good. Okay, so we did get this one. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm trying to reach the highest height of Hyrule from the lowest point, and low grav effect didn't activate. Ooh. Interesting. All right. It's a fun task there. I'm curious, is there a firm ceiling, or does it like at an unexpected point, or does it stop you at like 9999 or something? I guess right now we're 2,000 units, meters, we'll say, up in the air. And we're moderately close to the highest point of the map with how bright the landmass looks in the sky there. Like, there's some higher over there. This gets a bit higher up to that one, and I know the one that's over the center of Hyrule, the little star island, is I think the highest point on the map. All right, so we are headed east. We're headed over there. Question is, can I just fly over there? Because it's fairly low. There's a good chance we can just go for it. Where is it? Is that it? I think that's it right there. Firm ceiling is a ceiling built to reach it. Nice. I inadvertently discovered a way to accomplish that at one point. When I was panicking and trying to get myself up to one of the King Gleeoks, I wound up realizing that if you have a hoverstone and you back right up against the back corner of it, you've got just enough space to drop a rocket, which you can then attach and then point straight up and then do your thing over and over and over again. I'm sure there are more efficient ways, and also if you build a bike, then you're dealing with battery instead of rockets expending. Granted, you're dealing with battery expending with the Hoverstone one also, but from the bottom of Death Mountain depths to the maximum height takes Link to reach at about 5 or so seconds with the proper setup. Ah, I see. Is it some like nuclear level of springboards all attached to each other with rockets and shit? Like, I'm very curious. I'm sure it's just an abuse of the momentum and collision in the game or something, but a chest at the bottom inside too. Yes, I did discover that at one point. God, I forget which one, but I was like about to leave and I was like, hey, wait, how come I'm only in the top half there? Yeah, it's honestly, one of my bigger gripes with the game is that it doesn't nearly often enough try to convince you to invent shit. Oh, this is West Hyrule. Okay. Where's his face? Or where's his weak point? I haven't fought this guy yet. Oh, there it is. Let's get a better weapon because he's a 3. Let's do this guy. You guys want to help? This will be really good. No? Okay, cool. Let's open this while we got a second. Don't mind me. Hey, Sage's Will. Nice. Nope, nope, hey. Nope, that works. Oh, God damn it. There we go. Ba-doomp. Alright, let's pick up some stuff. What base should I break to put that on there? I could put it on this. Seems like a good thing to... Oh, actually, what I really should do is... no, because my only Zonai base weapons... Yeah, I got a Soldier 4 Construct Horn. I really don't want to break that. So let's break this one off. It's a Traveler Sword. It's stellar, so that'll be good. It hurts to put it on this, but at least it should last a while. All right, so those are clear. All right. And now we are done with this area. We got the West Hyrule Sky Archipelago, which was another one of our locations. The only other sub-region we need to find now is the South Necluda Sky Archipelago. Second best sage after tool and power-up is Minoru. The weapons in the Zonai Forge Island regularly respawn. Oh, yeah. No, those might be good at some point to swing by. I mean, we're going to be heading by at some point anyway. I am like 99% sure we went down here. So I might leave this one alone for now because it's just such a fucking pain in the ass to get to. Let's do this one so we can get that Korok seed. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Alrighty. Marking stuff off as we go. Oh, and they scale too. Nice. Alright, we want the southeast corner of this. Excellent. So we want to go over here. Yep, there we go. The question is, no, we're really far from stuff. I was going to say, like, should I set down a waypoint so that I can come back here more easily? And it's like, no. Don't need it. We're going very far away next. All right. So we got that one. And now we're going way up here. We're going to hit that star, which should be, it looks like a Sage's Will. My hope is that I will determine, I've got all the Sage's Wills, so I do not have to even go check some of those Gliok Islands. Is the hope. All right. Birds. Goodbye, birds. What's in this one? Nothing that I'm actually in, like, dire need of. All right, we're going northwest. Northwest, southwest. I'm on my way to the grave. I think that is actually the one that I'm looking for right there. No. No, I do want the bigger landmass right there. Nope. All right. I love the design of that way. Yeah, honestly, that was such a cool, like, just extruding the labyrinths was a really clever way to reinvent them. That was such a neat just concept because they were already pretty cool. They were cool enough in the first game, but the upgrade off of that was very unexpected, and turning them into a much more involved thing was pretty damn cool. Oh, it's going to be underground, or did I get this one already? Not underground, but, like, down here. Is this the one that I had, like, issues with the mirrors and shit? It is. It absolutely is. This was before I realized that daylight could be used as a thing that the mirrors could reflect. Did not realize that daylight would actually work with that. Yeah, here's the Korok seed. And that's where the chest used to be. And it is no more. Okay. Cool. Let's go up here. We got a fight, a seed, and then we have a Sage's Will to the east. Sweet. Yeah, that one was, oh man, I'm sure it was annoying to watch for sure, because, like, I just barely started putting the pieces together late enough that the sun was moving out of the way very quickly, and I had to, like, figure shit out very fast in order to not just be a complete waste of time. What's in this one? This one has also rockets. Yeah, rockets wouldn't hurt. Let's get some rockets. Alrighty. Have I bothered you yet? I have. Okay. I repeat, probably for the last time, I'm going to try to restrain myself, but, man, I get why the materials are all in one box, but they needed to be categorized in some additional way. It's such a pain in the ass to scroll through there to try to find Zonite charges and bombs, bomb flowers, and gems, and hardy lizards, all from the same pocket. Love more labyrinths in future titles. Oh yeah, honestly, the big lesson for me from this game was, hey, the Lightning Temple in the Gerudo area was a totally successful classic 3D Zelda take on dungeons in this game with these mechanics. It is definitely doable. Whatever comes next for Zelda, they really need to go back to having dungeons and shit again. I miss the dungeons. I miss finite tools, like the hook shot and that stuff. Like, I miss having those as things. I want them back. Ooh. Come on. There we go. These little side-facing ones are the equivalent in this game for us of the ball and chain Korok seeds from Breath of the Wild, which I straight up did not discover existed. Oh, hello there. Is that Zelda? I think it is. Which I did not know existed until after we beat the game once. We just managed to never encounter them. Oh my god. There we go. It's like, is it ever going to show us its health? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Good. Come out to play. I'm just going to pick him off like this because it's funny. Come on. Good night. Alrighty. I don't have anything to stick that on. Unless I want to put another one on a shield, which I may as well do. Let's do it on this one this time. Ta-da! Now I have a double silly shield. Okay, so we beat that guy. We have a Sage's Will to the east, but I think I want to go up first. It looks like it's going to be pretty even distance. I may have gotten this one already, but I also, because like one of the ones that had the water, the two like water things, I realized has Sage's Will after already having seen one or two of them and not discovering that. So I just put it in my head like, oh no, there might be multiple that have Sage's Wills, but it also might just be one, and it might just be this one. Yeah, I honestly like I like the okay, we want to go in a second. Oh, actually, let's also take these off now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I guess that island over there. Okay. I like the Ultra Hand stuff from this game, both the manipulation of things in the air and also the building of vehicles and things. I don't think that that's going to come back. I kind of like, though, the weapon merging, though. Like, the weapon construction was kind of an interesting twist. But then it comes the question of, like, do you then have to keep the... do you then have to keep... the breakable weapons and things? Yeah, this is definitely the one that I already did. And there's also no chest down there. Is there a chest on this side? No. So I got the Sage's Will from here. Okay. All right. There's another fight in a pretty awkward zone. It's actually going to be easier for... I'm moderately sure that we've done this one. But... it'll be easy enough to get to from here. The inventory is downgraded. This they tabbed them in the original, which was odd. Yeah, it's weird that they just stuck them all in one. Like, oh, anything you can merge goes here. It's like you can make little categories, vertical slices. You can have multiple pockets that live in like a box together or something. I don't know. There were a lot of ways they could have done that would have been, I think, a good solution, and they kind of just didn't. I think at the start of the game, yeah, they just give you the bird because they want you to float down your first time through. Should get us most of the way there. All right. I think that is our target right there. What to shoot up to exit play? Oh, yeah. Ascend is pretty fucking rad. That seems to be one of the big takeaways for a lot of folks is like, oh my god. Ascend changes completely how you handle certain puzzles and puzzle types. And, like, even still, we're almost 140 hours into this game, and it still doesn't come to mind first as a solution. was originally a dev tool. Oh, that's always the way. That's how the best ideas come out of stuff that devs fuck around with. I think that was essentially part of the myth, I guess, the legend of Grand Theft Auto. Also, wasn't it? Like they were fucking around in dev land, making a racing game with cops, and then realized that they were having way more fun when they just jacked the cops up. Oh no, to like the craziest levels, and just like all right, what if we're just like constantly trying to get away with those? Or am I mixing that up with like Burnout? No, 'cause I thought that there was one that was like there was some game that kind of was inspired by fucking around with GTA, and something was broken, and so all of the cops were just like going berserk all of the time. Oh, it's in there, sneaky little bitch. All right, well, two can play that game. All right, let's do this. Hey, buddy. Oop. Nope. Gotcha, bitch. Hoop, hoop. Oh, god damn it. No, why am I not moving? Oh my god. I got stuck on the ridge? That was weird. Oof, Minoru. Watch out, girl. Ooh, that was... What? Oh, did he change it right then? Oh my god. There we go. Hey, where'd your chest go? Oh, there it is. Yep. There was GTA, but it was a glitch. Okay. Sage's will. Bada boom. Well, I guess we're doing it again. We'll do it on our best one there. Actually, yeah, no, it feels thematically appropriate to stick it on a zone I won. There we go. Stupid, stupid ass shields. Okay, so now we want to head back to the Thunderhead Isles. We got a couple things to do here. Let's start here, and we'll get the 3 that are in a little circle there, and then we'll get the ones that are near the front. But we are now, assuming we have done the southwestern one, we're now completely done with the western skies. We got a handful of stuff to grab in the east. Emerald's one is great to use their own parts against them. Yes. Oh, yeah. I never used it as much as I feel like the game wanted me to, but it's just like a neat fucking thing just in general. And that trailer really did... It was interesting. The trailer did a great job of showing off like how to really, really use all the new mechanics, but then also... basically just showed off, all right, here is almost all of the plot that the game is going to ever give you. Just, it's all here. Because it's amazing how many beats from the trailer are in the final hour of the game. Yeah, Cryonis was one I definitely routinely forgot that we had in Breath of the Wild. Oh boy. Actually, wait. Do I have shock resistance? Do I have anything that is entirely, yeah, lightning proof? There we go. Oh, I have defeated this guy. Sweet. Fuck this guy then. I'm out of here. Alright. Did they do that with Breath of the Wild also? I'm trying to remember. The Breath of the Wild trailers, I remember the original trailer. The one that was like a big quiet thing and then Link being chased by a guardian and then him showing off the ancient arrow. Like, that one's a classic. I don't remember the other trailers like at all. And then with Tears of the Kingdom, we had the sequel to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is now in development teaser, which showed off mummified Ganon and like the initial bit, like plot beat there. Do I have a little launchy thing? That one's a launchy thing, I think. Whoop, there we go. And then I think trailer 3 was the almost saxophone one. So I play saxophone myself, and it sounds so fucking close. Oh, I got this backwards. Shit. I play saxophone, so like it sounds very, very similar to a saxophone. Apparently, it is a distinct instrument whose name eludes me at the moment. Let's just do it this way. There we go. I might have actually done this one already. Now that I'm looking at it here, I think I specifically, did not go through the roof to get to it. I don't think it was a theremin. No, it was there. It is some like traditional Chinese or Japanese instrument, like a reeded instrument that is that has a sound that is extremely similar to a like alto or maybe tenor saxophone. I almost did a little video fucking around with that, busting out the saxophone. I debated it. I probably should have, honestly, but okay, so that was where the chest was. So let's get rid of that. So that guy's gone, that guy's gone. And we have that over there. It's going to be easier to get to. Oh, actually, I might be able to get to that without too much trouble from up here. Yeah, this is fine. I had pulled open some online music arranging software. Really, really basic stuff. I still miss to this day. I need to get back into doing music arrangements and stuff. Any software I've tried has never been quite as good for me as the software I used back in like the 2000s, which was originally it was MIDIsoft, and then they got bought by a company called IDD. But IDD MIDIsoft Desktop Sheet Music 2000. It was beautiful software. Got everything I needed to do. Shang. I don't know. I don't think so, but I guess it could have been. The January trailer for the Switch presentation was one that pretty much had all the story cutscenes in it. Looking back up a little bit, we didn't have many water spots in the original use. Yeah, it was a very like specialized thing. If it was a little bit more like the I was gonna compare it to the Sand Rod from A Link Between Worlds, but that also had like very similar issues, honestly. Where like you kind of just needed to have the right circumstances for it to be worth pulling out at all. Yeah, it was less common to use than Ascend for sure. Because it was just a matter of any time something was happening, it was like, right, we have Cryonis. We'd be like, oh yeah, what's going on? We're in water. That didn't count? Oh, that's right. You have to actually dive in this game. So one thing I liked in Breath of the Wild was that you just jump for it and it's fine. In this one, you have to be doing the diving animation, which is kind of an interesting thing. So the sand rod can be used in a bunch of places, but I thought that it only made platforms if you were in sand. Like if there was just a bunch of sand that it did a thing. Suona. Okay, that was the one that I had heard as being the instrument, but I also didn't go and check, to be fair. I did not go and check. Oh yeah, because I remember when I had read people saying the Suona, I had commented on that it sounds like, oh god, I'm going to get this backwards again, the Norwegian word for the Swedish language, I think. I'm going to get it very backwards again, but so, or maybe it's the, oh god, because there's Suomi and Svenska, I think, are the two in language names for the two largest Scandinavian languages. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh. Yes, there we go. Suomi is Finnish for Finnish. Okay. Svenska might be Finnish for Swedish or Swedish for Swedish. The only reason I am aware of those, and I think Suomi also, I think Finnish also gets spoken in Sweden then. Because when I used to work at Turbine, and one of the things that I did was programming some of the the translation, essentially the translation matrix of files that knew which text to be reading for a given language that your browser was set in. And I realized that for Sweden, it had, I forget what the prefix for it was, but it was like, essentially, let's say it's SW. It was like SW Suomi, SW Svenska. Suona Tears of the Kingdom on YouTube. And instrument is bananas. Oh, God. Okay, so we're good on Thunderhead Isles and Dragonhead. There's another fight over here that's pretty out of the way. It might be, I think I tried to get to this from here and then just couldn't make it. So it's going to be easier to get to from here. So actually, let's go over here and we'll start doing these things. We got a couple things to do over there. We got a shrine, we got a fight, we got 2 Korok seeds, and then we can throw ourselves at this other fight that's in the south. Sweden and Finland are adjacent and have plenty of crossover, or Swedish and Finnish as languages. I assume that there's that it's similar to. Why did I not actually finish this one? What the hell? I assume it's similar to like Spanish and Portuguese, where there's quasi overlap. It's not an overlap in the sense of like dialect. Where did I really not just go do a blessing shrine? Why? How did this happen? That's so bizarre. Oh, did I? All right, hang on. I'm gonna put this back because if I get a light blessing here, then yeah, weird. Because I was like, is it because I didn't pick up the chest? That's so strange. Yeah, I don't know what I have no idea. I would have to go back and look to see how this even happened. Very weird. But I left the chest this time too. I guess I must have tagged it and then gone, I will warp back here, and like tried to get to the far island or something. It was a sky crystal thing and everything. That's so weird. Okay, let's try and get these These are all picked clean, too. Wow, how did that fucking happen? I'm so confused right now. So that is a Korok up there. Okay. Is it just on top of this? Nope. Okay. Ah, there we go. Right. Right, like, I am so confused. Because it's a very not me... It's a very not me to just kind of, like... Like, I definitely get super distracted super easily. For sure. But that would have been, especially as a I guess if I didn't go in, then I wouldn't have known it was Auroru's blessing shrine. But like, man, that's weird. Even that's another level of distracted even for me. Very strange. All right, so now I want to go northwest. I think it's that one over there. Yeah. Alright. Oh, they're not at all related linguistically? How did that even happen then? That's a very bizarre way for that to go down. It's going to be in the tree. Yeah. I thought you were saying that there was a huge amount of overlap between them. Alright. So we have a boss fight on the eastern chunk. Right there. Oh, wait a minute. Whatever, let's just warp. Got very confused with my directions there. But yeah, as far as leaving the chest, yeah, sometimes I have just wound up leaving them. So I'm like, yeah, there's nothing really. I just don't have space. / my equipment is good enough that there's not a reason to. There's not a reason to fuck with my inventory. I think I already fought this guy. I feel like there's a very good chance we already did this. But we'll find out. Is this going to collapse on me here? No. All right. Just gonna super fuck this guy up for absolutely no reason. I think that's it. Just absolutely melted this guy. The music didn't even change. That's incredible. Sure, why not? Swedish people infinite. Yeah, as far as like the people that are there, I thought you were talking about like the language had a lot of overlap. I think we will need the bike or the bird to get over there. We'll have to eyeball it a little bit. I definitely tried to use the little piston as a launching point for a bird before, and I think if I recall correctly, it just kicked the bird out from under me, and it didn't send me at all where I wanted to go. So I was just like, oh well. All right, so it's south, a little bit west. Should be about the same elevation. Yeah, right there. Oh, that's actually I can probably get there just using this. Cool. Good job, Link. You're good at this, man. Nope. Yeah, we can make it there just doing this. This is fine. Fought that guy, and he did. I should also check how many Sage's Wills I actually have. He's a research and development ruin. Yeah. It's gone. Hey, look. It's this little dorky guy. I'm going to use a far less rare resource this time. But I'm still just going to beat the absolute shit out of him because. So when I know a game has an option to collect something but leaves no quality of life to show you collected them, I would paint before interactive maps and everything, mark them off, spending. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I did that as well. I think I did that when I played Crackdown a couple of years ago for the Xbox. I was getting so annoyed trying to find things that I started just. I downloaded. Someone had like the in-game. Oh, this is the South Necluda one. This is the last sub-region I need to find. Hell yeah. Oh, because I killed him already? Nope, he's not dead. He's still alive after. Aw. Boo. I also definitely wasted that bow doing all of this shit. Eat it! Very daintily dropped down next to me there. There should be... Did I defeat this one already? I didn't actually notice if it had a little defeated thing, but also I don't see a chest anywhere. So I'm going to go ahead and assume... It's also easy enough to get out here that I'm not overly worried about it. Just going to mark them both off. Oh, yes. There is the far southeastern one, which I left this here. I have to assume. I guess I may as well travel to it. I am almost certain. Well, so there's also a Sage's Will chest that was supposed to be there. So I must have already killed it. Similarly, this one is going to have a yes, you killed it mark on it because I fought this guy. Yeah, defeated. So that's good. Duck my head over there really fast just to be ultra sure. Yep. All right, time to go. Mark those off. Ding and ding. All right. So let's see. And I got the South Necluda Sky Archipelago, so that is good there. I did the Kumamain Shrine. Got 2 more shrines up here. Let's see. There's stuff going on down here, so let's start with that. We have 2 shrines and the Sky Mine. Whoa! I did not realize the state of things as I was warping away there. I have not played Persona 3 Reload yet. I do plan to at some point. I'm not going to stream it. I'm not doing another 150. I'm not doing a second 150-hour run-through of a game that I've already streamed before. Yes, I did notice that the corners all have those going on. I assume that's this guy as well. I forget which ones I've actually been to, which is making that kind of annoying, but... Alright, we're going to go northwest. Alrighty. Boo. That was nice to place at times where you didn't want to. Yes, yeah, that one was just like, hey, if I ever want to grab a, this is actually already basically pointed where I want to go. It was basically like, if I ever wanted to, go and get Gleeok parts again. Oh, nope, I'm like 90 degrees off. Oh, that right there. Okay, that makes much more sense. If I ever wanted to get more Gleeok parts, elemental Gleeok parts, then just put a marker down there and leave it there forever. Whoop. Oh, fuck you. Is it dive? Ooh, sort of. Not the one I was expecting, though. There we go. Yeah, haha, indeed. Alright. Let me also check real quick. Yes, I have the Zonite Waste Guard, so I will knock that off of our list as well. Alright. There's this one, which I may as well just go from here as well. But yeah, so I now have one medallion at a King Gleeok. I have one medallion at essentially just literally the jumping platform to Ganon. And then one that I can kind of use for whatever. I can probably take off the Thunder Helm now. Ooh. Let's go over here. We'll get ourselves a bird. Gonna upgrade clothes, you need Gleeok horns. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about upgrades. I'm gonna try to get. I'm planning to obtain all of the unique stuff, but I'm not planning on upgrading all of it. That's a level of extra bullshit that we do not need. I don't even need this takeoff ramp here. Oh, whoops, because I didn't actually hit the thing. Whoop. Let's try that again. Did it lose a rocket? What happened there? Can you, Minoru, can you, like, back off? Thank you. There we go. Yeah, honestly, I'd be more likely... It sucks because I wanted to do New Game Plus my Persona 3 FES game to, like, finish out all the social links. But I also, like, you know, the quality of life improvements that Reload has make that a lot more appealing. Because I was going to be down there. Oh, it's going to be in here. Because there were some rough patches with the original Persona 3 that they did fix in later games, and they brought it in there. Where are rocks? There's one. Whoops. Okay, here we go. With the Morgana meme and going to bed. I don't. So the funny part is, my girlfriend Sarah played Persona 5 when it was brand new, and I watched like a little bit here and there. I think it was like right as I was playing Persona 3. I saw a little bit near the beginning. I saw a little bit near the end. And she was like, "Oh, I don't know if you want to see this. It's gonna show you like the end of the game." And I'm like, "It's gonna be so long before I actually get around to playing this. I promise I will forget whatever spoilery things happen there," which was basically the case. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm playing Persona 4 Golden right now. Do the upgrades. Yeah, the upgrades don't count. The Colosseums, I think, count as locations, but I don't think they might count for medals for like the Lionel and Hinox and stuff like that. I don't know how they count for monster medals, but they will count. They will count as locations that you have to visit, and I have been to and cleared all 6 Colosseums, so that much is out of the way now, which is nice. Ooh, there's a Korok up there. Nope, no, I'm just trying to walk around it now. Oof, that would have taken his fucking head off. Alright, we get some luminous stuff here. No. God damn it. Alright. Okay. Alright. No. Okay, to our next smasher. Back to this guy again. Alrighty. Oh, this is actually, I guess there's a Sage's Will that's here, not a Korok. Although I wonder if I have to activate it somehow. There's also this weird little notch. That's interesting. Colosseums have unique clothing bits. That's true too. Yes, they do have unique outfit rewards. This is the right thing, right? Yeah, this is correct. So I probably got... Oh, right, because it would have been right here. Yeah, so I did get this one. All right, so now we want to go that way. Ooh, I can maybe make that. If I can... Thanks, Cloud. Ooh, did this guy have stuff? He did. There are 20 in total because you have 4 for each of your 5 dudes. I have 4 right now, and I think two of my sages are powered up, so I have 12 of the 20. I think I've only did I power up 3 of them? I might have powered up 3 of them. Oh no, 3 of them are powered up. Yeah, so I have 16. So there's only 4 remaining. Yes, no, I definitely did all 6 of the Colosseums. The last one I did during episode 200 was the Lionel one. And there was also Moblins, Bokoblins, Lizalfos, the one Hinox, and Horriblins, I believe, were all of the 6 Colosseums. All right. So now this can go. Oh, I didn't mark it off on this one. That was the Zonite waistcoat, or waist guard. Okay, so we want to... Okay, we do want to go here. I did this one, but I guess there's a shrine right here that I didn't actually do, which is kind of embarrassing. So let's start here, and we'll throw ourselves down to the archipelago. Got 3 Koroks and a shrine. Horse steps. Been talking for so long, I'm getting horse steps. More like Horton hears a horse steps. Is that gonna be that, actually? Might be. Let's check it. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Alright. Yeah, haha, indeed. Let's see. We got that one. Let's see. There's a thing all the way over there that I might be able to get to if I just... How fucking... What? Am I below it? Oh, because I just dove. Oh, wait a second. Oh, yeah, no, hang on. I have horribly misunderstood the altitudes of the things I'm doing here. This point in the Spirit Temple, I came across the entrance. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Spirit Temple. So, ironically, one of the last things that I had left on my plate, I could actually bring it up here. We got to episode 200. We finished the Lightning Temple, and then it was like, all right, we should start getting near the end of the game. Because one of the things that I did if I didn't have co-commentators was I was clearing out light roots. And I was like, oh yeah, the next thing I want to do is clear out this set of light roots. And so finally the game is like, go to the construct factory. And then it's like, all right, you want to go? Bing. And I'm like, that is literally feet into the darkness from where I was. It's interesting because like the Spirit Temple is kind of misleading, right? Like it's in the same essentially it's a disconnected. Oh, holy shit. That does not look like it's that high up there, but I get oh, cuz I'm down here. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. All right. I get it. We're going to be doing some high flying here. But yeah, so like normally you do a temple, you show up, there's a door, it goes meh. You talk to your sage friend and it's like, "Oh, we have to hit 5 switches and then yada yada." Whereas this one was like, okay, you need to find the mask to actually trigger it. Then you... Oh, yeah, because this was one of the, like, jumpy things, right? Yeah, if they can just warp us up there, that'd be beautiful. You go there, you take the mask, you activate, you go down to the construct factory, and then it's like, you need to get 4 body parts. Which is basically the same idea as like, oh, do these switches, hit these water wheels. And then once you're done... Now, can I just leave? Are they cool with me just leaving? Is it gonna act weird? Because now I want to get... Or this way. It's not still up, is it? No, okay. The level of insane heights for some of this stuff is like ridiculous. Yeah, the construct factory is the actual... No! Oh, just let me stop. The construct factory is the actual... Yeah, I think maybe if I go up there, I can tell them like I want to quit. Construct factory is the real temple, and the Spirit Temple is just the boss room of the dungeon. With like extra steps in between. Am I not allowed to... Oh, you know what I can do? Hang on. Let's be smart about this. There we go. We can just go wherever. Yeah, I guess in some ways the construct is the boss key, right? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, when it was so weird. The end of it was the end of an episode for us that was like super awkward because it kept being like, oh, okay, cool, we made it to where we're gonna end up, and then it's like, oh, wait, it's calling it the Spirit Temple. Is this a whole dungeon? And then we go and it's just a little room, and we're like, oh, okay, never mind. But then the camera's panning around a bunch, and you can see the walls, and then it's like lined with stuff, and it's like, what? Okay, wait, no, is it actually a full thing? Then I'm so lost. So it was a kind of a bummer that we didn't get to do more with like Minoru as a mech. Because the second you get Minoru, you can basically go directly to the end of the game, which was kind of like a bit unexpected there. It ended so much more abruptly than I was anticipating. Granted, we were taking our fucking time to get through there, but... do 5 things to open the door. Yeah, the construct factory, I think, is the only one that made it feel organic. as compared to... Where am I in relation to that? All right, let's move the... let's collect this one and move it directly here. Yeah, the Construct Factory is the only one that felt organic as far as what you were doing and why, as opposed to, oh, we're on a big boat and there's turbines. Spin them to open the thing. I was like, oh, this is kind of weird. This one being like, okay, you have a concrete goal. You're going to take these pieces, you're going to put them together into a giant mech. And I'm like, all right, I get it. That makes sense. So, I don't know. The dungeons, the divine beasts of Breath of the Wild and the temples of this game, by and large, really underwhelmed me. Like, a lot. Like, the concept of the divine beast was neat. And I greatly enjoyed the Lightning Temple, like, generally. With the notable exception of absolutely hating the, oh, we have to go and hit 5 lightning spots, or whatever the fuck it was. It really felt kind of uninspired by comparison to most dungeons of the franchise. It's kind of a big bummer, honestly. I did appreciate that they at least... Wow. That they at least were... the mayonnaise shrine. I appreciated that they were at least themed, as opposed to the Divine Beasts that were all the exact same fucking setup, which was goddamn annoying. That really drove me nuts. Uh-huh. God damn it. Oh, wait a minute. No, not you. Okay, that is part of this thing. Okay, that's fine. There's a chest over there. I mean, if you're just going to give me a flying machine, then yeah, I'm going to use that shit, man. Do we have any trees? I'll use my patented stupid-ass tree maneuver. Might be able to get away with just one, actually. Nope, just... Oh, the frame rate is having sad times. Ooh, might be too far down. All right, so option 2, which is a little harder to do like this, but we can do our best. Oh, there we go. Oop, almost had it. Just slowly, or actually, let's do... Right, but now... My God. The recall on that is ridiculous. There we go. And I think I need to carefully maneuver this around so it doesn't go flying off again. There we go. Huzzah. Yeah, the puzzle themes were different, but yeah, visually they were all identical, which was really not doing it for me. Oh my God. Well, the only things that I need to worry about here are the crystal and a Korok seed, so yeah, let's just go straight the fuck up here. Well, Korok seed's gonna be on the top. Oh, it's gonna be in that big-ass area there. Alright, that's fine. Let's go up top first. Oh, good. Big tree. Doesn't get much more simple than that. Sorry, birds. Or it's not in the big tree. Is it in that big tree? It is in that big tree. Oh. There we go. Yahaha, indeed, little buddy. Dungeons saves the kingdom, ignoring you can choose the most with climbs. Lightning, wind, fire, water. Most to least favorite. Yeah, lightning was by far the lightning temple was easily the best dungeon they've done in either of these two games. Like, without question, it's not even close. Number one for sure. Wind, I think I have the same order overall. The wind one was okay. I liked it. It was also the one we did first, so like the shine maybe hadn't come off the apple yet, kind of deal. But generally speaking, I was into that one. The fire one really felt like it wasn't properly tested because it was really difficult to understand where the dungeon wanted you to go next. Like, obviously, you can just decide you want to go in any, direction you want for a bunch of this shit. But there were points where it was like, I don't think that I can go anywhere else. Like, I don't think there's anywhere else. Like, I know where they want me to end, but I don't know how they want me to get there. So eventually I just started ascending and climbing through shit. And I was like, yeah, I'm not messing with that anymore. I'm just going to go to the end. The water temple was, like, stupid. It was really poorly implemented, like, across the board. Hey, wait a second. Oh, there we go. I was like, this looks very familiar. Yeah, the water temple, aside from the fact that you have to awkwardly do this, like, oh, have a conversation with Sidon, and then try to turn stuff on, and then when it says no, have another conversation with Sidon. And then the puzzles were barely puzzles, and it just, like, the whole thing was just a mess. The water temple here was bad. I would say it might even be the worst of the dungeons of the entire thing. I think the construct factory probably ranks in the middle, like right number 3, below the wind but above the fire. And I would really need to go back and do or see the Divine Beast once again in order to have a good idea there. I do remember liking the 5th one, the Champion's Ballad DLC one, in essentially the Epona dungeon. That one I recall being a pretty good time. It also helped that one didn't feel like you could get it done in like 45 minutes. Whereas the other ones felt, if you knew what you were doing, it was like, yeah, we're just kind of like mindlessly moving our way through a bunch of this stuff. The water temple being in the sky was very, very weird. And yeah, the rail tracks for the fire temple were like a big fucking mess, and like if you weren't specifically going along the path they wanted you to, then it wasn't going to work properly. There we go, the South Lanayru Sky Crystal. That should be, I think, the end of the Sky quests. Oh my god, it's a real ass shrine. The ice guides you. Well, I mean, I guess I may as well pick these up. Alright, we got a thing right here. Well, that's the end right there. Interesting. Okay. We got a block. Oh, no, we have panels. Oh, is the idea that I'm building, like... Am I gonna make this icy and frozen? Out of curiosity, just because I don't know that I've actually done much in the way of ice with water in this game at all. Yeah, here we go. Let's do this. Actually, no, let's just... No. Let's take it back. That might be too slow now. Oh, no, that should be just right. Hoop. Yeah. All right. Sick. Not, yeah, right. Not having to work as animals with it. Yeah, the was an interesting way for doing that. The Champion's Ballad definitely, like, the fact that it was this deep underground thing that when you look at it afterwards, like, oh, it's shaped like a horse. That's cute. Just a fun little thing for it. And then the boss battle was, like, really intense, too. It was nice that the boss battle wasn't yet another copy of the same conceptual thing, too. That was nice.
Yeah.
All right, so... what if I do this? Oop. Can I save that? Probably not, no. I was trying to see if I could, like, skate it a little bit. I actually kind of want to see if I can do that, just for the hell of it. Yeah, Monk Mazkashia. That was a wild fucking battle. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that he was actually in the Hyrule Warriors one. And, like, playable and everything. Oh, that actually almost did it. If I move it literally just the tiniest bit back and to the right. It might actually pull it off. Oh, oh no. That one dove much faster. I know that this is not the way they want me to do it, but I really want to see if I can pull this off with some silly-ass bank shot. So a little more to the right. Let's try right here. Hey, there we go. Nice. You'd love to see it. I do appreciate this game. The shrines of this game are, like, infinitely better than the shrines from Breath of the Wild also, in my opinion. I think that the shrines in Breath of the Wild were way too locked into you use your ability and then you win. This one is way more like, okay, you've got these tools, try and use them in weird-ass ways, in a way that Breath of the Wild really didn't capture nearly as much. Oh, the voice of Vegeta, that's hilarious. Yeah, there's a lot more like just however you want to do it in this game than the last one, which I really, really like. I'm always happy to have a game that rewards like problem solving and in like creative ways. I think that's just a great way to do it. It's the one thing I'm going to miss out on the most when we do get a new Zelda game is I liked Breath of the Wild. I like this game, and I'm sick of this like overall like open world style of doing Zelda for a little bit. I want something more concentrated and focused, but I am going to miss the toolbox of stuff. I'm going to miss the ability to just come up with shit on the fly and have it be an option, you know? All right, so we're pretty much down to northeast sky. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 possible spots that have that have... Oh, God damn it. That have Sage's Wills and things, so we'll have to see how that goes. Hopefully we're... Okay. Hopefully we will get through that smoothly. So the nice thing about doing the sky first is that we'll get all the Sage's Wills done, and then we'll have powered up buddies for the entire rest of this. There we go. Yahaha, indeed. So, here's the thing. I gotta get over here, and the easiest way to get there is probably gonna be from up at the top of this. So we're gonna go up here again. Instead of having it be open world and focusing on the quests, have it like 7 Rebirth, where you have a massive world, but you need to explore it a little at a time through story. Yeah, honestly, that's the thing, too. It's one of Sarah's big complaints about this game, and Breath of the Wild both, is that there's a little opening chapter. The tutorial is nice and guided in a way that is like, okay, I feel like the story's leading me to something. And then very quickly the game's like, okay, have fun. And you're like, but what about the story? What else is going on? I want to... What is with the, like, what other characters? What's happening? And it's like, no, you're on your own. Go. And, like, the lack of any sort of story structure beyond that kind of does really burn it a little bit. I can see the other labyrinth. That's amazing. Okay. I'm gonna try it. We got low. Whoop, never mind. We had low G. Probably not gonna make it like this then. That's okay. Worst case, we'll just warp back and we'll take a bird. I do like that there are like there is more story, but you have to actively go seek it out, which is kind of a bummer. Like, one of the things that I love about Zelda games normally is that the story is really, like, you know, all-encompassing and kind of envelops Link and involves him in this, like, really dense thing. Whereas this game's kind of like, well, you're the hero. Go solve it. I don't know, man. This is like, I really want there to be a little more to chew on than that. It's not a replacement for more well-directed. This is the most liveliest Hyrule since Wind Waker. I guess so, but honestly, that's more just the result of how few, like, major 3D games there have been since Wind Waker. Because we had, because what do we have? We had Twilight Princess, which Hyrule felt sparser, but Hyrule Castle Town was, like, super dense. I wish they had a happy medium between for, like, the overall country, right? Yes, I do appreciate that, like, basically all the NPCs from the last game are here. I think that's a good thing to have. Oh man, I don't know if I have any stamina stuff. Nope. So let's put on our wing gear, because we're gonna have to get a little creative here. Whew. Just barely. All right. Hi, buddy. Oh, I've killed this guy. Sick. All right, let's get the hell out of here then. God, how the fuck am I going to get to this? I guess from the top of Death Mountain is maybe the easiest way. Or from over here, I guess. Death Mountain might legitimately be the easiest way to get there. There are a bunch of little things floating around. I wonder if you're meant to kind of go from one to the next for there. Or you know what? Let's do this cluster over here. We'll do this set of stuff over there. And then we'll see if we can get north from there. But yeah, Twilight Princess had densely populated villages and towns and cities, but the overall, like, Hyrule Field, it's maybe my least favorite version of Hyrule Field in Zelda. It's so huge and so empty, and it really bothers me. So straight on ahead. Hey, a star fragment. Almost looks like one of the red ones again. Well, that's cool. I don't remember if it did that, like, splashdown effect in... Oh, it's 2:30 in the morning. I literally don't even know if I could make it down there in time. I'm just going to let that one go. Oh my god, it's so far away. It's fine. Yeah, Skyward Sword had the big problem of Skyloft, which was tiny, which was densely populated, which was nice, but it was so small that it was really hard to feel it. And then you go down to the ground, and it's like, here's just a handful of, like, it felt like... Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. It felt like... it felt sort of like Four Swords, where it's like, oh, here's your areas to go to. Like, it felt like a big level select hub more than anything else, which was kind of a bummer. And like it's pretty well known at this point that that was not the original intent that they were going for. That they were trying to do, a fully connected surface world. And they just did not have the time to make that a reality. Which is such a shame, because, like, that, I think everybody would have been much happier with a fully connected surface in that one. Oh, God. Is it up? Oh, fuck me. It is. Yeah, it's going to be connected to that. I think. Or... God damn it. Yeah, it was meant to be like a full overworld, and they just did not have time, so they just made it into, all right, here's your almost Zora area, here's your Goron area, here's your desert, with the little... Oh, God, they like, the most perfect little bit of headcanon lore comes out of Skyward Sword for me, and they just barely don't tie it all together, and it's so close to being like the perfect little nugget of Zelda. So... there's this really interesting thing that I don't even know if it was intentional, but in my mind ties together a bunch of the other Zelda games, that being the little robots in the desert, for a few reasons. One, very weird that there are robots in the distant past of Skyward Sword. Granted, now having this game, there's at least a little bit of backfilled info, and also this game definitely has a bit of a nice referential relationship with Skyward Sword, thanks to a few moments in the game where Fi can be heard as a sound effect on the sword. But so, hang on a second, let me do that. And that. There we go. Purple and blue. God, where was I going with this? It's so hard to, like, think and do some of these things at the same time. Oh, am I coming at this from the wrong side? I 100% am. Bird! But so, there's little robots in the past, which at least now make a little more sense, where it's like, oh, they could be, you know, some version of, like, Zonai constructs or something. And... what I found very interesting, aside from the fact that they do have the shape of their, like, heads and helmets and things do at least jive a little bit with Zonai construct structures and things, but they also looked a little similar to the the mask that Midna wears in Twilight Princess. And it got me thinking about that, where there was mention that the Twilight did something, question mark, as to what exactly, that they had practiced forbidden magic, which is what got them locked away in the Twilight Realm. It should be like here-ish. That's what got them locked in the Twilight Realm. I think I got this one already. Meanwhile, the robots that look a little bit like that mask specifically are working with time shift stones. Like, that's their whole thing, is time shift stones. And it got me thinking about, like, okay, what if that is a real connection there, and the Twilight tribe was locked away for trying to use time magic, which perhaps is a forbidden thing in the era that all goes down or whatever. Let's do that. And then following up from that, there's also the time shift stones have a certain blue hue that makes them look very, very similar to certain depictions of the Ocarina of Time, which would help explain where it gets some of its mystical time shifting qualities from. Then, oh god, there was one more piece to it, and I'm struggling to remember what it was. There we go. Oh, there was one more piece that kind of brought it together. I'm blanking so hard on it right now. The big thing for me, I think I got the chest. I think it was right there. The big thing for me was the idea that, like, oh, what if the Twilight were cast away for using time magic? And the robots could have been connected with that in some way. Oh my god, I'm like, yep, I don't remember. There was one more thing that I had kind of pulled into that at one point that, like, had kind of worked with it. Yeah, I don't remember. My brain is mush right now. I mean, that's the thing. If there's a goddess of time, maybe she's not a big fan of being shown up, or maybe she's not a big fan of people messing with the thing that is supposed to be her domain. There could be a lot of reasons that a goddess of time would not like people using time magic. Yeah, the sky of Skyward Sword is really disappointing. Ironically, the sky in Tears of the Kingdom is like it is a better version of the same concept, but ironically falls short-ish in the same ways. Because Skyward Sword also, both Skyward Sword and Tears of the Kingdom in development were supposed to have far more islands in the sky. They had talked about how, and you can actually see in the earliest teasers for this game, you look in the sky and there's just shit loads of sky islands just everywhere. And they were making so many that they actually had to, like, stop entirely and remove some of the ones that they had already made. Because they were like, we made way, way, way too many of these. The color of the time stones are similar to the color of the markings of the Twilight. That's true, because the Twilight have that, like, bright bluish glow, which also is not too far off from the greenish glow of, like, Zonai stuff in this game, too. Like, if it turned out that there was some connection between the Zonai, the Twilight, and the time shift robots, and the Ocarina of Time, it would be such a great little thread through basically just about all of the, just about all of the 3D Zelda games. I usually try not to get a little too deep in just... Oh, I need a full bird if I'm going to get there. I try not to fall too deeply into the, like, oh, and this is connected, and this is connected, and this is connected. But I will admit, one of the things that would be kind of neat if it is... they've intentionally gone out of their way. I mean, it was only one game, but like they intentionally went out of their way to not really explain what the deal with Majora as an entity was. It'd be kind of neat if that Majora had some connection to the Twilight tribe, forcing it to be cast into the realm of Termina, where it, had its reign of terror or something. But that seems like it's a little too much at that point of like trying to like force it all together. I think Majora's Mask works best as its own thing. There we go. Oh, man. We're all over the side. Unofficial manga explains that Majora was a demon that lived in a dimension where time didn't move. Okay. So kind of the exact opposite of what the Twilight, like, of what my headcanon version of the Twilight tribe was doing. Okay, Cloud. Not helpful. Elden Sky Archipelago. Now let's see. This is supposed to be a chest, which I assume would have been right fucking here. And we have been here. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, I should have checked this for those corners. Oh, God damn it. I've never been to this one, so we are going there. That's disappointing. All right. And we also have not been here, and this is one that's on our list as well, so... Okay, so we have this cluster, this cluster, this cluster, this island, and this island. I can actually knock out this one I'm keeping because it's the Star Island up at the top. This one appears like it doesn't actually do anything. This one also is not anything. Okay. So let's start here. We'll get these and we'll head northeast. That'll clear out the rest of the shrines. Oh, actually, shit. One of those stars was probably the Sky Mine. I gotta double check that and see which ones we haven't been to. Fuck. Timeline discussions way before the canonical one Nintendo made out. Those were... Oh, man. Boy, I sure love that Nintendo came up with a timeline and then years later went, actually, just kidding, we've made a new timeline and the old timeline is a lie. It's like, why would you do that? Why would you just arbitrarily go, hey, remember this version of the timeline that actually made pretty good sense for the most part? What if actually... I think they put... I'm trying to remember if they put Oracle of Seasons and Ages after Link's Awakening or something, or if it was they put them into their own separate timelines or something, and it's like, no, they're objectively, like, the whole point is that they are connected, literally. Like, the games are one game in two parts. Yeah, Oracles they now consider after Awakening, which is like, what? Yeah, well, no, so the Oracle games are supposed to come before Awakening, because you have A Link to the Past, and then the beginning of the Oracles games is Link riding a horse, Epona, even though that's not part of Link to the Past, to some, essentially, he's called to the Triforce. He goes to the Triforce, and then it sends him to Labrina or Labrina or Holodrum, and then is sent to the other one, also by way of the Triforce fucking around, defeats Ganondorf, defeats Ganon, a mindless version of Ganon. Oh, I definitely have done this one. Holy shit. This is the one where I discovered that there was a downstairs thing. But the chest looks closed. Wait a minute. What? Okay. Oh, wait. Do I have to go in from, like, a weird spot or something? Is that how this worked? I'm trying to remember if there's actually a hole that I can drop down, or if I just have to go through, like, a broken part on the outside. damn it. Well, the irony is that, yeah, well, so because at the end of the Oracle games, the last thing you see is Link getting on a boat that looks pretty close to the boat that he has in Link's Awakening, with the implication being that he's going to get shipwrecked on Koholint Island. It's so confusing to me that they then went back and fucked with it again. And it's like, wait, what? It's so backwards and wrong, in my opinion. It seems so incorrect now that they've fucked with it and gone, actually, just kidding. Those in-game clues that we gave as to how things are happening, that was a joke. We were just goofing. That didn't happen now. It's like, whoa, oh, because this moves. It's not going to let me place it. All right, you know what? There's a shrine there. It's fine. Is the idea that I fly under this to get at it? You know what? I got to go fight that guy, too, so... Oh, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go fight this guy. Right of the Oracle games, Link to the Past, and Link's Awakening. Yes, those are supposed to be the same Link. They visually look like the same Link, which has become increasingly more important as time goes on. Every iteration of Link looks noticeably different from one another. Nope. What do I have for a weapon? Let's do this one. Ah, damn it. So, yeah, Link to the Past and Link's Awakening Link are meant to be the same Link, and also the Oracle's Link looks exactly like that Link. So, like, every possible clue that you could use to figure out, like, oh, are these the same guy? Is like, yes, these are the same Link. Also, good lord, Link gets... they've now decided that Link gets shipwrecked. He gets lost at sea in a storm and shipwrecked. And they're like, oh, yeah, and then after he gets back and he goes to Labrina and Holodrum, he then gets on a boat to get out of there. And it's like, he would absolutely not get on a fucking boat. The whole be about half... Oh, that's right, because it moves up and down on that one. That's right. That's right. Oh, man. Zelda shows up in the middle of the game in a linked game. I forget how it works if you do... Because if you do seasons, then ages, I believe Queen Ambi winds up kidnapping her. And then I think... Oh, no, because she kidnaps Nehru. Oh, wait, can I... there we go. Because she kidnaps Nehru, who then becomes the avatar for Varen. Because Varen has possessed Queen Ambi. There we go. But at some point, Zelda gets trapped in the Black Tower. And you have to rescue her in a Donkey Kong sequence, if I recall correctly. Oh, yeah. You play a Donkey Kong arcade minigame, yes. From ages to seasons... I don't remember in that one what happens with her. But she shows up in the middle of the game in both of them. So, like, I don't know. The whole thing just feels like... It feels off the way that it's been getting fucked with. Especially when they then go and do, like, oh, yeah, A Link Between Worlds, which was supposed to just be a remake of A Link to the Past, is actually a distant sequel with a new Link in a nearly identical kingdom. And then, we did Triforce Heroes. That's actually a sequel with the same Link as A Link Between Worlds, but he's pretending he's not the hero for reasons. It's like, what is happening right now? What's the best way for me to get there? Shit. That's really high up. I could try to fly there. It's just going to be, like, a long ride. But let's give it a shot and see. Yeah, he's in Hytopia, I think, is Triforce Heroes. The fashion-obsessed Hytopia. Yeah. Kingdom that shows a rare instance of humans being in the franchise. Oh, are they just actual humans and not Hylians in that one? I cannot remember if that was the case. I'm actually going to make a new bird because this one's going to be like a third of the way dead already. This one won't even cost as much as the ones normally do, which is nice. All right, we're flying right over there. They're annexed by Hyrule and becomes the northern part of Hyrule in Zelda 2. Oh, God. There was a while where I was working on a Zelda, like, or as an exercise for myself than anything, but like a Zelda movie screenplay based off of the original game. I was trying to work off of a couple different quasi-canon, mostly non-canon Zelda stuff from the past. Like, there was a. I'm trying to remember. There's a country that one of the pieces of media refers to as being like a nearby country that I had Link as hailing from Galatia, I think. Zelda 2 is in the past of Triforce. No, Zelda 1 and 2. Oh shit. No, I think Zelda 1 and 2 are still at the end of the timeline in that one, and just A Link Between Worlds comes in, and Triforce Heroes come between the Link to the Past set and the Zelda NES set, if I recall correctly. What the hell? This is a weird... Huh. Is this even going off? Do I have to activate it down below for this to do things? Oh, can I just grab that? There's a dude up there. Let's try something stupid. That's Galatia, yeah. So it's supposed to be an area just outside of Hyrule where Link was born. They're technically making non-Hyrulean, yes. A non-Hyrulean Hylian, which is a really frustrating set of words to have to... Wow, really? That's how it decided to do that, huh? I remember being very confused around the time of Ocarina of Time because I had assumed that Hylian and Hyrulean were the same thing and just different words for the same thing, as opposed to Hyrulean referring to the people of Hyrule, the country, versus Hylian referring to the people of Hylia, the goddess, therefore being a race of people. Dude, are you kidding me? Come on. You know what? Let's be rude. What? No! Oh my god. No! Oh my god, game. Please, I'm begging you. Please. There we go. Are we good now? No? I don't understand why this thing is not working. Is it because I'm not close enough? Maybe that's why. Bye! Wait, come back! There we go. Holy cow. Let's take some stuff. I'll be on my way. Including that rocket, actually. There's 2 rockets there. Let's... There we go. Yep. Oh, did they... Oh, Jesus. I didn't realize that they had even fallen there. Alright. Okay, so we got that and that. Whoa, that was a complicated motion. Ooh, that's an interesting thing we got going on there. Could just be a matter of hitting it with a big-ass hammer, but just for the hell of it. No, okay. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain in the ass if I have to activate something down below first. Oh, whoop. Okay, well there's a chest. Do any of these holes just fall straight through? Not that one. Not that one. Okay. Well, let's do ourselves this favor then. Guess that's fair, yeah. Out of curiosity, do any of these count as being heavy enough? Ooh, I want to try something stupid. We all ready for something stupid? Oh, wow. I can't believe that fucking worked. Holy shit. That is the most exciting shit possible. Oh, sorry, I misread baboing as baboring. I'm like, no, incorrect. This is not baboring. This is awesome. Oh my god. Now here's the other thing. To find the fucking hole. Oop, is that it right there? I can't tell. Nope, it isn't. I think it was on the lower half. So let's go this way. Yeah. Is that it right there? I think it is. Yes, it is. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Come on. Link, you got this? Yeah, baby. Holy shit. Oh. Zonite Shin Guards. What a silly-ass prize. Oh, my God. That's fucking amazing. Oh, fuck. I wonder if I can... There you go. The catapult set up to fling them, and it's not that hard. Hilarious. Oh, my God. I'm amazed that that shit worked. Oh, beautiful. Hey, and there is a crystal up here, as I had suspected. This would be the location thereof. Okay. I gotta get it. Where am I getting it? Am I getting it? Wait, what? Yeah, should be the... Should be... Right. There. Ooh, I wonder. Ready for more dumb shit? And the pitch. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, you know what though? That basically landed right in front of it. All according to Gikaku. Amazing. Yeah, honestly, they did a ridiculous amount of work on the physics engine in this game to make sure that stuff that should work works. I was kind of hoping, I was really hoping that maybe, and honestly, if I was up on top of, say, some heavy cubes made of stone, then I could have maybe had the height to make it all the way down there. Yay, and it's a free one. Alright, a ruby, that's fine, whatever. Oh, yes. Ding, ding, ding. Fuck figuring out how the... There's at least one shrine with the general internet consensus is fuck figuring out how they want you can do it. Just cheese hitting the switch. Oh, yes. It is one that I assume that it's the same one that I wound up cheesing as well recently. It was yeah, I didn't realize that they were fire bombs when you threw them until I saw the current world record speed run any percent of this game. And then I was like, oh, I see. Wish I knew that before. All right. But the there was the shrine where you show up and then like immediately after you get there, a ball drops and then gets launched across a giant thing of sand. Except if you just use recall, it just pulls it right back and you don't have to do anything. And I literally watched someone, I think it was like Tears of the Kingdom, an imperfect masterpiece or something like that. And they literally called out that exact one and being like, yep, this was... Why would anyone do this the normal way? I think I just want to launch myself up there. It's not that one. Oh, the rolling balls one with like the one that's got the plow? That one was easy as hell. Oh, hello. What are you? Oh, did I need to activate this one? I guess this one's firing off a lot faster than the normal ones do. I don't remember having to manually... Oh, and now it refers to it as the Sky Mine. Okay. All right. Oh, Jesus. Almost brained me on that thing. Oh, it can send me up even more. I guess the idea is, oh, that's how you're supposed to... that's how you're supposed to ascend upwards to get to the actual sphere. Got it. There's supposed to... Oh, no, it's not here. It's on that one right there. Three balls you need to put together and see it roll. What the hell was that noise? See it roll down an S-shaped path for the switch. Couldn't figure out the snowplow. Yeah, the snowplow one was hilarious. I remember seeing the video of him struggling with that while someone else, whoever posted it, was like, this took me like seconds to figure out what... Didn't actually see where that went. It's supposed to go somewhere over here, I think. But I did not see where it went. Just try that one again. Like, I assume there's a chance that it's just the bottom of, like, the spiral or something. But I'm just going to land on it again. Just watch it more closely this time. Alright, let's just... Oh, what the fuck? Did I, like, step off of it weird or something? Or did it just... Because I don't... Oh, whatever. Fired a bomb arrow at the... Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Now I'm trying to remember if that is one that I did similar with or not. Okay. We're very close now. In the sky, that is. Okay, so we got this area down here. I'm pretty sure that I've done this one, but let's just double check it real quick. Choose any shrine with pressure switches by using bomb arrows. Yeah, because the concussive force of them that does, like, knockback and shit also counts for, like, knocking stuff around. West Tanagar. Oh, West Tanagar Canyon. Yeah, let me double check. I don't think I've done a ton out in that direction. Probably not. I assume it's literally this one or something. I've done Ikatak. Oromuak. I haven't done this one either, so... Yeah. Alright. This, I think, is the one where I first realized that there was a downstairs area to these, and there does not appear to be a chest. Yeah, does not appear to be a chest down there, so I think we're good on that front. How many do we have now? We have 5. We need 3 more. That's not... Okay, no, there might be 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're good. Just looking at the map real quick and going like, did we fuck one up? But no, I think we're okay. Hilariously, we get to go to the water temple now. Everyone's favorite, the water temple. This I recall specifically because I remember there was a sphere where I did discover it downstairs, and this is the one where you had to like make the little and all that stuff on there, and I am almost 100% certain, and also there are 3 more chest spots that are supposed to be Sage's Wills left to go. If we don't get it there, then we got a pretty good idea where we want to head immediately after. Oh, that's going to be down below. Okay. Do I want anything up here first? Oh, there's going to be a Korok. Wish the map, the mini map, would zoom in a little more here. Okay. Okay, well, let's find the Korok that's supposed to be around here. Ah. Oh, are they? Oh, no. Okay. I was like, do I have to do all 3 of them within a certain amount of time or it doesn't count? Is that a goddess statue over there? It looks like one. What the hell? What? Oh. It's the shadow of that. It literally looks like, from over here, it looks like a shadow of... Yeah, it looked like a shadow of an island with a goddess statue on it. I was like, wait, what the fuck? The boss was at least amusing. But, yeah, the dungeon was not good. Continuing the run of water temples having some kind of fucking problem with them. Okay. Let's come back over here. See if we can't locate. All right, there's a fight, presumably with the chest as the reward. No, I've defeated this guy. Is this even the right one? I think it is, because I did not knock out a dude here. Maybe I do have to go back to that sphere. Later, Roundhouse Kick. Have a good one. Yeah, I might have to go back to that sphere and double check it. Oh my god. How am I? Oh my god. What? Okay. There we go, I guess. Do that one. Twilight Princess's Water Temple. I'm trying to remember. Oh, that's the no, I'm thinking of the Skyward Sword one. I'm thinking of, oh god, I'm mixing a bunch of them up now. The Ancient Cistern is Skyward Sword, which has like a couple water temples because the game got weird with it. Oh fuck, I think we did get this one then. Shit, let me double check this now. Did get that. Yeah, we did get that one. Oh no. Okay. I'll check the sphere that's near here again then. Because that's going to make things not so good. Let's try to get down to this guy. Wait, it's to the southeast. Okay, that was kind of what I was figuring, that, like, is it because it at that point wasn't directly connected to anything anymore? Whoop, shit, wasn't paying attention to my stamina. Oh, hello. There you go. Nope. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we got that one. Swords, both favorite water temple and boss. Yeah, so I guess the Ancient Cistern would be the water temple of Skyward Sword, right? Because the other one that I was thinking of is the flooded forest temple, essentially. Excuse me. Which I do appreciate that you get to do that twice. I actually really liked that the first dungeon you essentially did twice. Once kind of flooded and fucked up. I really wish more games would have you reinvestigate areas that have changed in time. It's just a very novel concept that they really haven't messed with much. I guess they didn't have an opportunity to mess with it because immediately after Skyward Sword, they released 2 open world games where you can do everything in any order. So not a ton of opportunity there. We are headed south. A little southwest. Kind of vaguely in this word's direction. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, I see a tree. Just kind of hovering by itself almost. Alright. There we go. Oop. I went a little too early. I was beating the Korok. The clothes over there are the Zora Helm, which I do have. So I can knock this out, as well as this. And let's go back here and take another look, because there's only 2 other chests that appear to be out there. Yeah. I don't consider the ship as a water temple since yeah, the theme, are you talking the sand ship, right? That was definitely more of a, like, spirit desert temple, thunder temple kind of deal. Okay, so I did get this one. Well, let's get our asses over here. Easiest way is... guess it'll actually be from here. Except for the end boss, as he used more of the time element. For Skyward Sword, wasn't that the big... I forget its name. The big squiddy Cyclops? Or am I mixing that up with a different one? Sure, we had a boss that is in the water for it, too. That's true. Yeah, it is in the water for the actual fight. I wish the ship was actively, like, being attacked over the course of doing the dungeon. I think that would have been a neat piece of that if you were constantly trying to dodge tentacles and shit. I scratched the inside of my mouth and it's driving me crazy now. Okay. This is going to be a little bit awkward to use, but we'll give it our best shot. Here we go. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah, we're going for that right there. Well, it looks like Mike's girl. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Would have been interesting in the time setting it was in, and you had activated. Eek. Oh, yeah. That actually would have been very cool if the time shift stones were, like, an important part of that battle. Because it was so useful for the rest of the dungeon. It's honestly kind of weird that it didn't come up for the actual boss fight. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Huh. I wonder why. Like, that seems like such a no-brainer for, like, a really unique type of boss encounter. It's just like, all right, what if we have... Oh, God. Screw it, we'll just do it like this. That's breaking awful slow. There we go. Hey, buddy. Nice chest you got there. I didn't think about that before I said it. Let's not get into it. Oh, come on, man. Yo. Oh, what the hell? Oh, because it was all stretched out. I was like, what? Why did it look like that? I thought I had a log for a second. Oh, God, I always hate this one. It's not hard, it's just annoying. Not even annoying, it's more tedious, I suppose. Nintendo tends to be so good with theming like that. Oh yeah, I was gonna say the Dancing Dragon dungeon. That's not right. But yeah, the Mermaid's Cavern or whatever it was called, where you had to go back in time over and over again, or not back in time, but like back and forth in time to do that was like super super cool. Sage's Will. All right. And that's this one here. Yes and yes. I hope there's not something dumb like, oh yeah, one of the Sage's Wills is actually not in the sky or something. I think this one's a Gleeok too. Yeah, it is. Fuck. How in the shit am I getting there? I'm going to have to go by... Because I have definitely tried... I guess I could do the bike. I'm going to have to do the bike. There's like no other fucking way that I can get even a little bit close. I think I'm going to have to check the list of the sage's wills again. Unfortunately. Whoop. Oh, hello. Hello, Andre. Howdy, howdy, howdy. They are all in the sky. Okay. Well, so there's one that's here. We have not done this one. I know that we have not done this one. There's the one that is up here, and we have done this one. Because that one is marked as defeated. And there's the one that's down here, and I've done that one. That one's also marked as defeated. So I'm a little bit confused now. But once we're going to do this, and then we will go and check. We will go and check the list. Northwest isn't a Gleeok. Oh, this one was a flux construct? Because I believe this one was also a flux construct. The two on the bottom are Gleeoks. We'll double check again in a minute here. Whoa. Okay. Alrighty. Northeast and southeast are... I mean, we also just went here and did all of this stuff as well. Nope. Yeah, bottom left is definitely a Gleeok. Okay. We are headed here. It's going to be a long ride. I guess it's that island right there. Oh no, did I... Okay, there we go. Oh wait, alright, hang on. Let me pull out the... I'm just going to pull out the parts because I want to rebuild it anyway. Okay, so... This one we want on there. Good enough. This one we want right. Ugh. God damn it. It's so fucking finicky. Dude, it's like insisting on not going on in like an even way. There we go. That's pretty good. Oh boy. It's gonna be a rough ride. Yeah, now that I've built it, I may as well actually mark it. I am gonna have to lose one of my other favorites, unfortunately. Ooh, nope. Let's get rid of this one. This one. No. Oh my god. Cancel favorite. There we go. Excuse me. Nope. What the fuck am I doing? Set as favorite. There we go. Okay. And we're off. Listing a little bit, but we're doing okay. Oh, thank you, Cycle. Boo, 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 boo. Too close to the labyrinth, they just put a flux guy. Yeah, which makes sense. Southwest is probably, yeah, right? Like, so yeah, that one is definitely, according to the tracker at the very least, that is definitely a Gleeok in our future. Oh, it's cold up here? Hilarious. But then the question is, I'm going to have to pull up the list of the 20 Sage's Wills and double and essentially cross-check because we're going to be missing one. Ooh, gravity's normal again. Why was there a gravity pocket there? There was nothing to even interact with there. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-boop-a-doop-boop-boop-a-doop-boop-boop-a-doop-doop-doop. Come on. Oh, good. Colder again. Beautiful sunset. Taking a long motherfucking time to get here. I'm definitely putting a teleport thing here just in case. Actually, what I should do... The entire North Gerudo sky. Well, right now it's not low grav, though. We're back to normal again. But I guess we're not necessarily north anymore, though. I know what I'm using my awesome Scimitar of the 7 for. Ooh! Wasn't paying attention to my battery. That was stupid of me. Hey, buddy. Let's see. So we're going to do this. And then we're going to do... No, let's do these for right now. Oh, it's not going to count those? All right. Okay, this, though... Did I really not hit the fucking fire one? Are you shitting me? How did I miss that on both of those? That's ridiculous. Oh, God. There we go. That works. All right, let's get in there, get in there, get in there. Okay, what do we got here? We got some attack up. Do that. I don't think these are going to stack in a way that matters. Because I already have 3 attack up anyway. Or does it count those, actually? Wait a minute. You know what? I'm going to put them on. Fuck it. We're going to use this. And is there anything else that I want to be doing here? I don't think so. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so I got wood. Pine cone, pine cone, pine cone. There you go. There we go. Ooh, come on. Go. Come on, get in there. What is happening? Oh, fuck. Hoop. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Shit. Actually, wait a second. Hang on. Can I just body shot this guy? Oh, not very well. I think my fire is dead. Oh, this is such a terrible time for a blood moon. Only +3. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, shit. I don't know if this will work, but we're going to find out. Oof. No, we're not. Would love to get up. Oh boy, this is going to be rough. Oh, I think I got him. Oof. Jesus Christ. There we go. We gotta fucking move the second this is over. Let's go, 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 go. What about... Nope, no, get off, get off, get off, get off. I don't want to be here if the blood moon actually revives that right now. Yup. Time to go, time to go, time to fucking go. Time to motherfucking go. Go, go. Fuck. Okay. Okay, Sage as well. So we have 7. That's a problem. Because we should have 8. Okay. Let me check something now. Okay, so there's one up here, this guy. Nope. Which, from the look of things, we did do. There's one right here, which did do. There's one right here, which we did do. There's one here, which you did do. Let's change the display. There's one here. We got that one. This one here. Looks like we got one. There's one here. Looks like we got that one. There's one here. It looks like we got that one. We got this one as well. Got this one. Over Goron City by Death Mountain. Maybe that's one that I had marked with a star and then got rid of. Oh no, we did do this one. Yep. Because we flew from south to get there. There's this one that we did. Unfortunately, there's the one that's in the water temple that appeared to be attached to that flux construct that we beat and did not still have one. So this one here. There's this one there. Oh, this is not good. And I don't think there's anything in the game that actually tells you where you're missing Sage's wills either. Yep, we got there from down below. You can even see where we did it. We did it right over here. Well, that ain't great. Yes. Yes, we did get both of the ones in the Dragon Head Islands. Well, I guess we start circling back. Trying to remember if we went here tonight. I'd gone there in the past. I did this one. Man, fuck. This is one that we definitely already got before. Well, all right, let's do a thing here. I'm just going to mark where they're all supposed to be so we can double check that we got the right number. Let's make it this. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 6, but we literally just picked this one up, so I think we can knock that one out. That would be 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. No. 15. 16. 17. 17. 18. Yeah, we went back to double check the orbs. There's wonder because there was one. Let me double check my count here too. 1, 2, 3 over on the west. Oh, there's one that's right there. I think is the right one. Yeah, 4 is in the orb right there. We got 5 is the one that we're on right here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, there's nothing in the Great Sky Plateau. 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16. 17, 18. How am I still ending up with 18? There are 20, right? Oh yeah, that's a good call actually. Yeah, turning on the sensor for that would be good. Yeah, 4x5. What the fuck? Is this tracker missing some? That can't be right. Hang on a sec. Okay. So there's one in the South Hyrule Sky Archipelago. There we go. One in the South Eldin Sky Archipelago. Be this. One in the Eldin Sky Archipelago is that. One in Starview Island, which is... Nope. I forget where that is. Fucking hell. I am, yeah. Starview Island. Okay, we got that one. Lanayru Great Spring Sky. Lanayru Great Spring Sky. Lanayru Great Spring. What the fuck? Is that this? No, because there's also the Lanayru Sky Archipelago. Okay. I'm gonna skip that one for a second. Lanayru Great Spring Sky. Okay, that one is talking about being near the water temple. Right here. Ooh. Oh, no, that is on this map. Okay. And I think that's the one that we just checked a second time, too. But we'll mark that for now. Oh, my God. Sokala Sky Archipelago. Just right there. East Gerudo Sky Archipelago. I think is this guy right here. South Hebra Sky Archipelago. Which is this one. Thunderhead Isles, Dragonhead Island. We got those. North Tabantha Sky Archipelago. North Necluda Sky. Why are they in this weird ass order? North Necluda Sky Archipelago. Wellspring Island. Oh, Jesus, where is that? Okay, that'll be this one. Farron Sky Archipelago. That's this guy. South Necluda Sky Archipelago. That's this guy. Lanayru Sky Archipelago. That's this one. West Hyrule Sky Archipelago. That's this one. West Hebra Sky Archipelago. That's this one. Unnamed Island above Eventide Isle. It's going to be this one. And Unnamed Island in Gerudo Sky. So do I have... I didn't mark this one because we're standing on it, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, the one that I'm on right now, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, this is in the way. That's not helping. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I feel like a crazy person right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 where we are, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, no, I have them on the semi-transparent one right now. I'm looking at a list of like, I have moved away from the Zelda dungeon one for a second because I don't want to be like adding and deleting all. You know what? Fuck it. I'll highlight and unhighlight shit later. It's fine. Let me do this. Let's get rid of... Well, we're good on Korok seeds up here. We'll get rid of all the boss fights because we're good on those, presumably. Get rid of shrines and towers and things. Get rid of all the quests. Get rid of the device dispensers and all of the stores. Trees and signs. Locations, schematics. Okay. So the only things on here... Yeah, we'll get rid of these two. Okay. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the western half. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Fucking thanks, layers. 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Oh, I don't want to fight another Gleeok right this second, but like... Like, I've obviously been there, but did I actually kill it is the real question. Like, granted... I visibly came here and also left from there, but I could have also... Okay, that's weird. I could have also... That could have been from tonight? No. No, just go to the end. Oh, why did that happen? No. Oh, Jesus Christ. truly fascinating that there's no jump to end button here. There's a jump to beginning button, but not a jump to end button. Very cool game. I don't want to sit here through this whole thing. Fuck it. I'll have to deal with that later. Okay. Let's start here. Let's start with the spheres. Oh, fuck. We were literally... That is the only thing... Oh, god damn it. We were in such a great position to, like, close out the stream and be like, yep, we rock this shit. Hell yeah. That's a mirror, right? We're going to get visual confirmation. It drives me nuts, too. The chest's not being here actively makes this harder. This is where the chest would be. So this one's gone. I'm just going to turn it into a heart for now. Where's another one? Sure, we'll do that one. Things are going so well. Things are going so well. And it's frustrating because, like, a bunch of these were just done tonight. So, like, it's double aggravating that I have to go back through and be like, okay, but did we actually do them tonight? Or did we walk up to them and realize that we'd already done them before? The clouds being pink right now are very cool. That's a very interesting effect of being up here during the blood moon. That was cool. I like that. That dual pool one, which I thought... Like... Because we definitely got one in the dual pool because I distinctly remember we had been to a different dual pool one and I had fucked around and not really, like, solved anything because I didn't realize it was a thing to be solved at all. But then the second time we saw one, I had drained everything and gotten the chest and was like, oh no, wait a minute, did we miss one of these at a different place? But there's only one. So now I'm, like, double confused. All right, so we want to go up to the big thing here. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually been in the sky for a blood moon before. That was pretty cool. Okay, so... I think this is the mirror one. Because you get in there, you go here, there's no chest in there. Yeah, this one is good. I'm also going to mark this one with the heart because we literally just did it. I can go and check the dual pool, but, like, we were there. We tried using... I mean, I can also just empty it again. Oh, I'm so annoyed. This one... I was hoping to do more than just the sky tonight anyway. But, like, we were so close to just super cleanly just finishing out and be like, yeah, boom, there we go. And it's like, oh, of course, there's going to be one last hitch. We want to go southeast. It's actually already pointing more or less in the direction I want to go. Yeah, we want to go here. No, I mean, but it might be, right? Like, it's worth the verifying. And it's worth being actually sure instead of just kind of sure. Actually, now let's do... Oh, that's not really how I expected that to stick, but okay. Alright. Now you. I need a log or something. Woohoo! Good grab. Whoops. Oh, come on now. There, Jesus Christ. Believe the chest is normally just right here, just in the water. Game's got it out for me. Interesting how having it in for someone and having it out for someone are more or less the same thing. Let's go back to the Thunderhead Isles. Oh, I did set the sensor for it. That should make things a lot fucking faster, actually. Yes, the sensor is on and set. I didn't even think about that part. Pretty sure the sensor would be going off already for the one over there, but we'll keep going anyway. I don't know if the sensor would go off if it's a chest that had to appear. It's the only thing I'm not super sure about. Yeah, no sensor here. I think this is the one. This one that I had to like go up from below or something. Oh god damn it! Whatever. I'm gonna leave that one because I didn't check as carefully there, but. Oh really? Oh, I did not know that. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. Nice. I'll have to try doing some shield smashes to break things apart. Oh, very interesting. Interesting. It's not detecting the correct chest. It's detecting a different one, though. I think we got... No, I think we got this one tonight, actually. But we can double check. I am curious where the... Oh, there's one here. Clunk. Oh, nice. Yeah. Are they all on little pedestals like this? Just pick another one. Let's do that one. Alright. I'm curious if all the ones that are preset are on little pedestal, or not pedestal, platforms, I guess. Plinths? Alright. Going northeast. And the only thing that could bite us on this is if it doesn't detect chests that appear specifically because you beat like a boss monster. Which I'm sadly very worried is going to actually be the case. Okay, so there's this one. Yep. I'm like semi-arbitrarily knocking them out, partly because I'm like, man. Well, so the ones that are glued to flux constructs, I think would get detected because the object is still there. Or the purple closed kinds, which do get senses. Well, the purple... Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot that they're closed. They don't appear after the boss. Oh, did I fuck this one up? Really? Or is there another chest nearby? Oh, or is there just a chest up there? What? Oh. Oop, nope. Oh, Jesus. Alright, whatever. Yep. What you got for me? Alright. Did I fuck this one up? There's a chest right there, but I don't think that's the chest that I'm ultimately looking for. I'll be pretty goddamn surprised. An old map. Yeah, huh? Man. Like, part of me, each time... Ooh, fuck, I almost fucked that up. Each time we do one of these, I'm just like, oh, man, did I fuck up and mismark a thing from before? But each time it's not that, I'm, like, more disappointed. Oh, this is the one that had the... all the fire stuff and the branches, I think. Yeah, one of them is clearly wrong, so... that's this guy. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, I might have fucked this one up. Because, like, maybe it was here? Actually, this is an easy enough thing to check. South Eldon. Oh, no. It is definitely just right here, normally. Man. Okay. I really don't want to fight another Gleeok, but I'm like getting increasingly nervous that that is what's going to be necessary. Even though I fought two of them in the sky, I'm pretty sure. Like I had fought before today. I had fought 2 in the sky. And then I fought a 3rd one. I think this is the one we had to spin stuff around for. Yeah, we did this one. Yep, and it'd be right there. All right, fuck. Let's go check the Northwest Gleeok. May as well know. We'll know very quickly. Yes, yeah, there are 3 there. So if there's 3 in the sky, and I did fight 2 of them before tonight, then the 3rd one, then the one that we fought tonight would be the 3rd of those 3. Yeah, northwest, southwest, southeast. Yeah, one of them, I think the one in the southeast, I had fought. Oh. Okay, man. Yeah. Well, let's check this guy. Wait, which direction? Southwest. Right there. Oh, God, it's such a pain in the fucking ass. And I'm starting to run out of Zonite as well, which is not awesome. There we go. Yunobo? No. Go away, buddy. Goodbye. Thank you. It's definitely possible. I'm going to be really, really, really sad if I have to fight an extra Gleeok because I forgot to grab a chest after a previous one. It'll make me an extreme level of sad. Doesn't help that the Gleeoks are like a pain in the ass to get to. Oh yeah, I feel like this one I fought because I got high enough to reach this little bottom spike, but not the top, and I ascended straight up into the fight. Worth pointing out, the sensor does not appear to be going off yet. Ooh. Come on. Alright, I did defeat this guy. The southernmost. Whoa! Oh! With that pillar to save my butt after it blew me off with its wings. Oh, God. And that was my big worry there. Was like, if I get shot while I'm on this bike, I am falling to earth. Like, so there's nothing here. And I think the chest is normally there if you haven't beaten it yet. So let's travel to this one. Yeah, okay, so the chest is there when you do the fight. All right, so we can confirm that. At the very least, if the chest is not here on this one, then we know for sure that we're good on Sky Gleeoks. Thank Christ. Okay. That's fantastic news. The northwest one is the one we just did. Oh, you're saying that does the chest exist for that one normally? I think so. Let me double check here. Let's see. That one's West Hebra. Yeah, which you have to defeat to open the chest behind it. So it sounds like there is one that is there normally. Okay. Let's go here, and we'll head north. We're working our way through. We're getting them one by one. This guy loves to fucking spit at us. Oh, to circle back to the what I would like from the next couple Zelda games thing, please, for the love of Christ, I'm so sick of big, bulging, cycloptic eyes on everything. The 3DS, the N64 games remade for the 3DS, we're obsessed with them. Majora's Mask in particular, that's one of the things they changed for the 3DS version that I truly disdained. I hated it. Oh, come on, I just want to go straight up. I could probably do it from over here, though. It's, oh my god, nothing was more nothing was more embarrassing than fighting Goat, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's a weak point of an eye, and it's like, what? Adding an eye weak point to the Majora bosses was like so needless. It felt so out of place and weird. Oh yeah, no, they've always been there. I'm not. It's less that I have an issue with them existing, and more that I'm tired of them being ever present. They absolutely brutalized the Majora's Mask bosses with that eye shit. Super, super weird decision all around on that. And then we've got the Gleeoks that just have the big bulgy eye and the eyes and the gloom hands. I don't know. It's weird. I'm just like, man, I want to be done with the cycloptic eyes. Outside of stuff like Goma. And I'm trying to think of what other, I guess Hinox's also routinely had a singular eye. Like, the gloom hands were cool. Don't get me wrong. But I also, the thing, like, I'm just slightly over the everyone has one eye situation. Let's go north. Actually, it'll be easier to go there from here. Destroyed the best fight with the Twin Rovas. Oh, yeah. I forgot that they... I'm trying to remember how they didn't they? Because they changed that for the 3DS remake, didn't they? Squid Boss in the ship theme had the sand ship boss had the single eye also. I think was it Bylosite in Skyward Sword, when you're saving what is essentially the windfish. Also, like the stuff that's on there are little one-eyed like guys. Just didn't have to use the Giant's Mask for the... Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Right. Did I actually make it? Oh, no. Because I thought that was the one, but it's actually, like, really low. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Ooh, I didn't think this one through very well. Yeah, Goma, it's fine. With Goma, it is par for the course, expected. It's how it's supposed to go. God damn it, I was low-key kind of hoping this is the one. Shit. Okay. I got this one. And this one. They're, at this point, almost all of them are ones that are on islands I'm going to have to fly to, which is really a big, big bummer. Because Zonite is running out. The Elden Sky one. Yeah, I'll try it again. Because I'm pretty sure we did that one tonight. But we can double check it. I mean, we're going to have to double check basically everything, so. Okay, so that there. Are there vehicle parts kicking around? Because I would really, really love to not spend Zonite right now. Of course not. Of course not. Well, what do we got in here? We got nothing that's going to help me out right now. Cool. And that's a pretty far distance, so we're probably just going to need to... Is this shrine on the top or the bottom? It's probably on the bottom. Probably going to need to... it's about the same distance from here, but I have the height advantage there. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I can kind of see it. All right. Let's do this for a little bit. You're going to travel to island load file if it's not there. Brings you close to the next spot if it's needed to. Travel to... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I think, yeah, if I have to build more stuff, then that's going to have to be what I do, because I am both running out of resources and patience, I guess. Oh man, come on, keep pushing, keep pushing. Do you also have the skydiving gear for better free falling? Yes, I do. I'm currently wearing the whole set. It is leveled up to 2 stars. Which is pretty nice. I got a little bit that I can do right now, but I don't want to fall too far. It'll give me a little bit of stamina relief, which is nice. As we were arriving here... Okay, I have been up there in the sky. I was like, you know what? I don't remember if I checked the... If I changed the... if I toggled the display... Yeah, I think this one. Elden Sky Archipelago. Pretty sure it's just right there. Double check. Yeah, should be just right here. No, Tulin. That's not good. Okay. Oh, we got that one marked off at least, so that's good. This one should be pretty easy to get to. We can also check the one that's down here, which is go south. Because it would have to be attached to the flux construct. There was a point where I wasn't sure if I had killed a flux construct, and I wasn't sure if a chest had like, because it's totally possible that a chest on one of the flux constructs fell off and bounced out of the sky, like fell off the platform, which is obnoxious as fuck, but it's a real possibility. So I want to be going down here. Okay, there's this. But then further down. Way up above. Did I already fall past my guy? Maybe I did. Maybe that was this one. Okay, let's try this again. Nope. Oh, God. Kept the old Duke. You're done farming. Nice, nice. I wasn't really planning on following up a 10-hour stream from yesterday with a 6-hour stream today. Oh. A 10-hour stream where for a shocking amount of that time I was playing one game and also playing and or commentating on another. Oh, the colors are doing some weird fucking things there. What the hell? Holy cow. So I'd come down here. I thought we had discovered that, like, it seemed like the positioning was not correct for this or something. Because there was a flux construct. It's also before the blood moon, so... Right, hang on a second here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Please, 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 please let this work. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, you shit. Okay, one more time. Fuck. Yeah, no, that was a fucking ride. That was a hell of a game. Whew. Was feeling good at the beginning for Team Red, and then Team Blue was definitely like pulling it back really hard near the middle, and then just inching back together at the end there. Like, that was fucking wild. It's definitely a solid game. A lot of good plays all around. Some interesting ones also that, like, we were definitely in the side chat just kind of going like, what was that decision? So I'll be very curious to see in the VOD how some of that stuff winds up working out. What? It might be, yeah. Hello, hello. I'm trying to remember. The Zora helm you get on that little island on the right side of the screen there, it's going to disappear, but shaped like a whale. There's a helm that's there. I'm trying to remember where the other two pieces are, but if you do quests in Zora's Domain, especially the story quests, you will wind up getting led essentially to where the other ones are. going to be so goddamn embarrassed if the chest is up here. Because I straight up looked. She was in the cave of the whirlpool. Yeah. Oh, I have no stamina. Whoops. That's right. That's right. Sidon's flame gets you the armory bit. Okay, no, this is definitely pointing me at something else. Oh, Christ. Just... Nope. There we go. Don't think this is the correct one, but... At least it'll stop making our shit beep. Yeah, okay, that's fine. What? The low gravity is really messing with me right now. I wish turning in the air was less of a pain in the ass. Okay, so that's not going to be the right one. Ooh. Nope, no. Yeah, Wellspring Island. Not getting a signal anywhere. What? How do you get... Game, you're really getting on my nerves now. What? 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 That? But there's not... There's nothing above me. What the fuck? I'm gonna put a skull here just for my own... This is so weird. Like, where's the flux construct at this point? I think I fought it, like, right here. Oh, I missed the alert. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, the shoes. I think the shoes were in the waterfall thing there. An island below, you need to go up into it. Maybe? There's just not a lot of up to go, you know? You know what? Hang on a second. Let me do myself an enormous favor. Wellspring Island. This is actually an island. It's part of this set on the Zora quest line. It'll be hard to get there without doing the quest. Make sure you got to this point. The chest with the Sage's Will is actually attached to the Flux Construct 2 boss here. You can just wiggle it off the same way you detach your creations using Alter Hand, open the chest, and leave. You don't feel like actually fighting the boss. I'm going to walk away for now from this. I'm going to do some of the other ones. Because what's weirding me out and making me worried is that the Flux Construct has not returned even after we've gotten a Blood Moon. So, at least I think the Blood Moon was after that. Oh, God, this one, yeah. Yeah, because it's this right here, I think. All right, and this one is... I think this is the one that was referred to as, like, the Great Spring or whatever the hell. Yeah, just be in the bottom of that, which we have. This is becoming worrisome. Like, at this point, I'm hoping that it was on a flux construct and just bounced weird. That'd be preferable at this point. I'm going south. And I'm going down, so honestly, I could probably just get away with getting thrown there. Oh, another star fragment at 2 in the morning. Cool game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. The piece you were on had a chest below that was still on that piece. Okay. I may go back and check just to be sure. It's just very confusing when it was like, oh yeah, it's basically above you, and it's like, there's nothing above me. How does that work? This flux construct hasn't even come back yet. What? Are you shitting me right now? Ooh. I bet, and honestly, it happened. It would have happened in this video, so I'm going to cut to it right now. I bet that literally the thing that I was worried was going to happen is exactly what happened. That we fought it, it bounced off the side or something, and I think I even said out loud, like, huh, was there not a chest with that one? Or something like that. I do it to myself. I do it to myself. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Just wiping all this stuff off of there so we get all of our icons back. Or stamps, what have you. Alright, I think that's all of our... I'm going to leave that one there because I want to keep it there. But there we go. That is a fully clean, minus the warpy spots. That is a completely clean map for the sky. The sky is completely done. Oh, man. I was really hoping and planning to be wrapping up like straight up 2 hours ago. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Holy shit. Apparently that is what commentating 16 hours in a 36-hour period will do. All right. We got one more thing to do here. Oh, man. Also, slight asterisk on we're entirely done up here. We're done with everything we can do right now up here. Oh, great. Yeah, we did. I've done. I have done one of the Gloom Gleox. I have done an underground Gloom King Gleok. I don't know if there's more than one, but the one that's in Gleok's Den, which got me some dumb, and the only other King Gleok. Okay, that's good. I'm much more happy to deal with individual elemental Gleoks. Stamina. Oh, whoops, nope. Heart containers, yes. That makes 31 hearts. Yeah. I don't know if I fought any of the Gleoks on the surface at all thus far. I know there's an ice one near the Northern Labyrinth. I know there's a fire one on Elden Bridge, or not, the Bridge of Hylia. God, I know that there's one that hangs out next to some ruins on a mountainside. That's frustrating. I think there's supposed to be 14 Gleoks in total, which means there's going to be 10 on the surface. Alright, Yunobo. Yeah, okay. Nice. Excellent. Ooh, this is a sick shot to be ending on. Well, there we go. That is everything we can do, minus, I think, literally one thing in the sky. As the sun rises on the vast land of Hyrule. When we come back on Thursday, I'm going to be diving back into the depths, where we are going to be seeking out the remaining light roots and beginning on our journey to clear out the depths of a whole shitload of boss monster fights. Fortunately, the actual boss monsters I don't have to fight again, but the, like, Hinoxes and Frox and all that stuff, those we will be fighting a lot of. So, thank you guys very much for hanging. I'm going to get out of here. Have a good one, and